record. Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 4:09 p.m. on 11/22/25, and it's 70 degrees in my house. It's a Saturday, and that was reflected there. Saturday, 4:09, 70 degrees, 11/22. I have walked for 5 miles. I ran to town and did errands and stuff. My watch died, so I don't think I have like the whole record of it, but let's see if it'll tell me how much I walked today. Hold on just a second. Outdoor walk, 4.89 miles. There it is. Got 4.89 miles today. 1 hour and 54 minutes, 4.89 miles. Pretty good, you know. Just to prove that I did it today. If this X button would work. X button doesn't work. It just won't work. Don't know. Anyways, yeah, and I'm here to play some video games now. I've got a pimple on my chin, as you can see. It's cute. And everything is coming up. Skycat, what's up, guys? I am messing around on Eve and Once Human and Rust. And I will log on to the various games. Today we are playing some Once Human, some Eve, and some Rust. And I'm going to drop it out the big face now. I'm excited to see you guys. It'll be fun to play some video games and get started here and kind of get it a little bit more situated. Excuse me. And there we go. There we go. And yeah, and look at this cool ship that I bought. Let's go see how my HyperNet is done. And we did sell an LSI. That's a good sign. Very good. Come on, win. Come on, win. Ah, damn. Oh, well, it's still good. It's still 800 and it's like 100 mil. It was like 100 mil. Nice. Yeah, they like that one. Nice. I sold Pioneers, and I don't think I even bet on them. I don't think I bet on the Pioneers, but I did sell them. Oh, I did. No. I sold the Pioneers for 36 mil. So let's go see if I got more Pioneers, right? Pioneers. Looking for Pioneers. Let's see. Pioneers. Oh, I did. I got all 50 of my Pioneers. Yeah. We're going to sell some Pioneers on the motherfucking HyperNet. I made 30 mil off of all 5 of these each or something. I'm going to make some money. Yeah. Look, everybody likes to play Pioneers. Pioneers are fun. Hey, I won this one and I just took the whole 30 mil. Yeah. Making this money, man. So how much do I have now? I have like 1.4 bill. I'm up. Yeah. So we'll buy another brace of 50 or whatever. I want to place another buy order for 50 of these. 50 of these. 3 months. 3 months. 50 at 6.6515. 6515000. Okay, 334 mil for this, but I mean, like, if I can sell all 50 of them for 30 mil a pop, it's like a bill or something. It's totally worth it. So, we'll stack 100 of these. That's enough, and plus I'll have a lot of these to burn as well. I wonder what the hold is on these things. I'm currently flying one. Look, I'm sitting in one. Oh, I bought a skin, didn't I? Or no, I tried to buy skins. Let's see. Did I actually get the skin? Pioneer, I did. I bought this skin. I got 2 of them. Fucking sweet. Skin, activate and apply. Yes. Cool. Hey, that's good. Make some money off this. Now, what is this going for on the market? Right now, it's going for $4.19. I got mine for $2.70. I want... Right now, it's going for $4.19. So if I can get under $4.19, say 300 mil... this skin, I want to sell it for a bit. No, 800 mil. I want to sell it for 800 mil, which is double what I paid. And I'll just put out buy orders. Yeah, I want to sell this for 800 mil. Jesus Christ, I hope I get it too. Come on, man, I hope I get this. Right? I don't know, I could ask 1.6 and it would still only be 200 mil, which is still half what the skin is. But no, I think 800 mil is the bet. 800 mil is insane. I'm gonna have to bet on this, but I don't care. I mean, I don't care. I don't care. Even if I do bet on it, I'll still make 500 mil off of it or something. If I win this, I'll just buy 3 more. I'll take the money and I'll buy 3 more. Right? So this is a bet that matters. I gotta make this. I gotta make this 100 mil bet, right? Yeah, this bet matters. Yeah, Pioneer Refined Resourcer Skin. Yeah. People like skins. They'll probably snatch this up. Watch. Probably by the end of the day. So, yeah, Pioneers, right, in the ship hangar. Hey, we got 46 Pioneers. Nice. I like having a lot of the new ship. That's pretty cool. They're probably not worth that much, but they are right now. So, we sold some at 36, but they were kind of reluctant. Maybe we ask for 24, which is still 5 times what they're worth. I mean, I got 36 mil yesterday. I got 36 mil. I sold 2 of them. But only 2 of the 5. So you can tell 3 out of the 5 people were kind of unhappy with the price. Maybe we go to 32 mil. There it is. That's the compromise. 32 mil for these Pioneers. We're going to put up 10 of them. 15 of them. 32 mil. 32 mil. I'm going to sell the whole brace of all 15 or whatever. Yeah, 32 mil. The whole of the universe can see this too, which is what's so beautiful about it. 32 mil. 32 mil. 32 mil. We are going to place 15 of these because this ship is on fire. So let's see what kind of money we can make. We compromise with them too. 32 mil. I'm going to put a couple of them at 36 just so, you know, if there's a feeding frenzy, I actually could get covered. 36. 36 like I was before. 36. 36. 36 mil. 36. 32. Oops. No, I want to try 32. 32. 32. Takes 1 hypercore, 3 hypercores to post this. 32. And then the last 3 we're going to sell for 28. 28. I know these miners are rich, and I know they like gambling. Come on, man. Hey, miners, spend some of that money. Spend some of that money on me. Come on, miners. I know you got that nice ice money. I know you got that ice bling bling. I know you got that bling bling. That that Todd line bling. Oh my god. 30 or no, 28 mil. Okay, now we got to bet on all of these, and I posted a brace of 15 Pioneers because they're hot. Supply and demand, baby. Get a Pioneer for really cheap. Oh, I gotta charge my watch. See if I can charge my phone yet. Oh, really? My port got wet, and now I gotta wait for it to dry. I can feel that it's wet. It's fucking annoying. Okay, lots and lots of pioneers that I have to bet on. We've got, so I've got 38 active, which consists of some council diplos that are going to expire in 20 hours. Some greaseless shuttles that'll expire in like 5 hours. Some large scale injectors that are going to expire in the next like hour. So I actually am going to hang around Jita for these to expire and repost. I'm getting one sale, but I'm guessing that 880 might be a better price now. Because the LSIs have gone down. Like, they've gone significantly down. Yeah, they're like $7.59 on the market and $7.19 buy order. I think I was getting, yeah, and if I get 880, that's still such good fucking money. So we will wait for these LSIs to expire. I wanted to leave and go do faction warfare, but that's all right. We'll wait. Let's mess with a Pioneer fit. Let's take a look at what the Pioneer can do. I believe it's got 3 high slots is one of the things. Oh, cool. So I have the cool skin that makes it silver and gleamy. Look, I have the cool silver skin that makes it not look like a yellow. Let's go out and try to farm some... Oh my god, it's got 4 slots. Can it fit ice harvesters? How big is the hold? 8,000, which, you know, the prospect is better than that, but it mines fast. Maybe I take a miasmos to the closest ice field and I jet can mine. Let's go see what happens. I don't think they'll gank me for 5, whatever this is. This is like 5 mil. They won't touch me, will they? So, let's go see. I guess I'm going to need 4 ice harvesters. 4 ice harvester 2s. Let's go look at the Pioneer, I guess. It's now time. What? I mean, did you log me into Rust? I'm not sure you did. I think you just like hung there. So, anyways, I am going to you, and you. Yeah. And I'm going to take a look at titles and games and stuff. I'm currently going up under Rust, which is fine. And in this, we also go up under Rust, which is fine. Once human. Don't remind me today. Enter game. And 762, 54 in station at 762. So 719. If I price it at 880, if I price these LSIs at 890, I'll probably go 890 honestly, because it's still the cheapest on the market really. I'll go, or I don't know, not like 900. I did sell at 900, so you can see if I can make sales, that should just probably stomach out at 900, and that's still profit. It's still like 80 million profit when I sell and I bet on one, and every 1 in 8, I should make 800 million ISK. Which is insane for doing nothing but clicks. That is fucking insane. It is definitely worth it. If you can make, it doesn't matter if you make 1 sale a month, it's still more than I can make farming. 1 sale a month, you know? So yeah, so, and I am kind of running out of hypercores. There is problems here. Like, yeah, like I have hypercores are a problem. I can't seem to get enough hypercores in the, like in the kitty to keep up with my hypernet habit. But I mean, I have other things too. Like if we come and look at my wallet should be here. Oh, which reminds me, I have 10plex. There's the daily login, which I've got to claim. What happened there? You just like went away. What the fuck was this? Oh, okay, never mind. Ooh, 25,000 skill points. Starseed Blast, Quaff 0. I'm just going to run them now. Who the fuck cares? And then... yeah, these things are going to expire in a week or whatever. Yeah, the damage booster and the Matt Hayes. Redeemed to home station, G to 4. I am on Rust. I am untouched. Somebody ran large oil, it looks like. Maybe they're putting it on cooldown or whatever. So I never strung my... oh no, there we go. I never strung my thing to my battery, which I should have. Then we're going to make lights. I think it's like 20 lights, so what is that? That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 on each thing. So, yeah, 20 lights, 3 colors. So what is that? That's like 3 times 7 is 21. So each side, we'll just do 5 of each, I guess. Or well, like yeah, 5 of each. So take some metal. And make lights. Where is... oh, there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then I think I want to stick a normal light. No, I'll stick white lights all along this thing. Or, well, all of the lights, really. I need to recycle... ooh, nice. Nice, there's a fridge. Put a fridge down, like right here where I can get to it easy and fast. Yeah, like that. Okay, so we have done that. In the NES, I need my weekly skill points or whatever it is. And I need my free plex. Yep, 15,000 skill points. Give me what's coming to me. The world owes me a living. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, the world owes me a living. Give me a free plex gift, please. Ooh, free plex gift. 10 plex for 0. Cool. Then give me 7 days of Omega for free. For 400 plex. Oh, no, yeah, but where's the... oh, 7 days of Omega. There it is. Buy for 7. Buy 7, yeah. Nice. Purchase successful, baby. Access to all skills. Access to all ships. Multi-account login. Multi-account login if the other account is paid. Double your DLIs, double training speed, planetary industry, reduced taxes, 2x ACP skill points, unlimited training, accept all missions, more contracts, boosted rewards, the elite advantage. What is that? Vote for the CSM and full Skinner access and 10x more Evermarks. Give yourself the elite advantage of an Omega subscription with a whole suite of benefits, including access to all ships available in New Eden. Oh, it's like all of the ship access, so you can just get every ship in the game. Yeah. So close. So cool. We have this cool Pioneer. Let's go get a Pioneer fit. Eve. Oh, no, I got to go to YouTube, huh? What a cool time to be alive. All these games are so good. The Once Human has a really good Rust mode in it now, and it's such a good game. I love this game. I'm graduating from FFXI to Eve. I'm just going to embrace Eve because Eve actually got supported. FFXI didn't, and they're basically the same game. One is Interstellar, one's on the ground. Rust is in its heyday and doing really, really well, although it's also dying pretty bad. It lost like 500 pop, or I'm sorry, 500k. Rust has lost like 500k because it's just hard to stay here, and it is an adult game. Kids don't belong here, etc. There was a point where kids were playing this game, but they shouldn't be. There's plenty of other good kids games out there like Roblox and Minecraft. They shouldn't be playing Rust. The kids who did play Rust got fucking warped, and I think that the parents are beginning to understand it a little bit. Rust isn't so good for you. It's kind of like gambling. It is gambling. It's like gambling. Kids should not be playing Rust. It should be illegal for kids to play Rust because it's like that bad for you. I met some kids who play Rust. Fuck their brains up. Fuck their fucking shit up. They're like crazy, weird, homophobic gay furries now. It is fucking weird. Like, it fucked them up real bad. And I know some of them, too. And, like, yeah, this shit, Rust fucked them up real bad. So did Reddit. Oh, no, I guess I got to wire first. Oops, stuff. So, we'll do one of each color here. We're going to do green. How far over can I go? We're going to do green, white, blue, red, green, white, blue, red, and this was 2, 4, 6, 8 of the 20 lights that I get or something like that. And now we do white. I mean, I'm probably going to block this with a T3, so I'm going to start over here. I know I am. White. Blue. Red. Where's the green? Green. White. Blue. Red. And I don't know. Can I put a light on a box? Probably not, huh? No. We'll do green. I put it there. Oh, I can. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Wow, you will let me do that. Wow, you let me do that, huh? That's odd. I didn't know you could do that. Well, there we go. Green. And then, so let's light all the lights. And then I want one hanging light. Yeah, one hanging light. Yep, one hanging light from this. Or no, maybe I can hang it from this thing. Let's see. See if I can get a ceiling light hanging from this thing. No, no, it won't let me do that. Oh, you can do it there, yeah. Huh? Yeah, we will. Why not? One light here. One light here. 2 lights. 3 lights? 2, 3 lights here. You never know, it might be good enough. No, I'm going to run another... another wall bracket. Oh, I want to put this bag down. Yeah, I want to put this bag down somewhere, like maybe right there. I want to clock actually right in the center of this, where I can see it. So we're gonna pull that guy. Well, yeah, probably just better make like new tools. Push you away, and you, and you, and you. Maybe we'll take a little bit of light, or metal, I mean. So, yeah, and then give me a hammer. a hammer. I want the clock where I can see it. Can I put a clock on the TC? No. Oh, I can. There we go. Look, I can. It's perfect. Nice, you can. Fucking sweet. So I'm going to wire all of this now. We're going to run the battery out to this guy. This guy. Do you only get like 3 lights? Odd. Well, I don't know. Maybe the clock is the wrong circuit, actually. Maybe that's an end in the clock. Ah, that's what it was, yeah. Oh, hey, all of that connected, huh? Nice, nice. So then I believe we go clock and then turret. I don't know. Turret, I could just do its own solar panel. Who cares? Nice. And now we have lights all over this thing. I want to put one more wall frame. Or, well, I think it would actually make more sense if it was like this. Wow. Or that. No, that wasn't it. Gotta wait for these things to expire. Survival of the fittest. Bi-weekly low pop. Server starting time is 11:19. It was 3 days ago. No, I don't want to pre-register. I can just stay here right until this ends. I think so. Claim all. Oh, I was going to bump the graphics. Because I realized that I don't care about the frames in this game. There's not enough combat. Or sorry, yeah, there's not even like enough PvP combat. No restrictions on frame rate. Honestly, I would like 120 though. DLSS, frame gen is on. DLAA. That might be a lot. On high, very high. VSync, motion blur, details are high, vegetation density. Okay, apply. New settings are applied. Yeah, game looks good. This is how the game should look. She looks really good. I will do that, and then I will do either this. Oh, there's my expires. Can't do this because of what? The windmill? You won't do that? Okay, what about if I make it high qual? You do it now? No. Damn it. Why? Why won't you do that now? You're dumb. Why? Because of the stability? Fucking so dumb. You know, I could go down there and maybe add some stability on this particular frame. I don't know though. I don't think I need it per se. I just want to run one last little light right here so we have a light. Well, let's put the light. Yeah, like... Light. 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 Then I'm going to go wire them. Okay, now there's a couple of more things I've got to do. I want to put this here and that there. Oops, wait. Was that right? No, that was wrong. Red, blue. Red. Blue. And then I'm gonna put, this Down here. Red, blue. Red, blue. Red, blue. Red, blue. And there we go. We got a nice, well-lit base. Can't wait to see it at night. No dudes on large oil. I sold my red card yesterday, which is annoying, so I will go back to power plant. Yeah. Go back to power plant today, but we got to get all this stuff back in the TC. Oh, I never wired the clock. Right, the clock. The clock is the last thing. Oh, no. Well, yeah, maybe clock, but let's see. We finally ran all the way out to this guy. We have a pass-through, and I want to run it to the clock. There we go. Power out. Maybe you can terminate to a turret? We don't know. No. Turret will need its own battery, but that's alright. Yep, and that's enough light to see very well. It's a cool little RP base with no limits, no walls, no doors. I actually really like it. No doors, no borders, nothing. If you're a human being, you're cool with me. I don't like humans, but you're cool with me. You understand? I don't know how long. Oh, 4.5 hours, and I'll worry about upkeep. In the meantime, let's see. Did I make a sale or an oh no, I did make a sale. Nice. What was it? It was a Pioneer. Nice. Pioneer for 36 or something, probably 28. 4 times 8 is 32. This was one of the 32s. It sold very, very, very quickly, which is very good. Let's go through history and bet on all these, on everything I have. I've got 37 active, and I haven't even done them all. I missed one there. It's a Pioneer. I want to bet on it. Are these popular? Yeah, they're kind of like popular. They are picking up a little bit. I should make an investment into hypercores. Go see if my old investment is still there. No, I got my 1,000 hypercores. Okay, I want to place... Oops, no. I want, hypercores. Man, HyperNet takes some time now, but boy, I make that good money. Can I power the recycler? Is that possible? No, the recycler does not have power, so... Okay, and it's 1 o'clock. I will go run blue card. Yeah, blue and green card. I have a fuse and a blue card. I want a green card. There's a green card. Good for 1 swipe. I should probably eat. I need to go buy some food from Bandit Camp, and before I leave, I will secure stuff here. Cloth, fuel, fuses, scrap. We'll pop like some... Odd. Where did that 500 scrap just go? 7,500 high qual to put me at 14,675. Metal frags. A custom. An MP5. Custom bombs. Gears. Need to research the Explo rounds, but those can be recycled. Then, let me make sure everything has bets. It does. So I need, oh, Hypernet Expire, 112 up, not bad. So there's my LSIs coming in. Gonna have to wait here like an hour or two, but that's all right. But I will post the LSIs right away for 900. Yeah, because I can get them for, oh, yep, expire for 225 mil. Nice. I can get them for 720 or no, 719. So if I got 900, I would be very happy. 900 is a good price. I want to make large scale injector money while the sun is shining. There's all of my LSIs come back again. Wait, did I miss one there? No. So okay, we're going back to post now. I will ask for 900 mil. 900 mil, 87 hypercores. We're going to post 4 of these. And bet. Blowing 1.5 bill on that that BPO for Retriever was really impulsive. I want to open some agency support drops looking for tier 4s. Tier 1. Tier 2. Actually, I think I want to melt all of these. Yep. And, you know, I'm kind of out of fuel, but it's alright. I'm gonna make some ammo. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I do, but I need salt. Oh, I need sulfur for that? Okay, sulfur is a little different. Should be fuel, not sulfur. No, I don't have a lot of sulfur. That's a little trickier. So, wow. I don't want to carry an MP5. Oh, I want to put in my headphones. I'm so sorry. Here we go. You guys are hearing like double sound, huh? Sorry. There we go. Yeah. I love hitting these 230s. Really actually trains you better. He like went and hid. Fucking idiot. Yeah. Oh yeah, 3 in a row, baby. 3 230-meter shots in a row is really hard to do. Fucking missed his ass, damn it. Got him. But I didn't headshot him in the shoulder. Oh yeah. Fortnite. Fortnite will train you how to do that real well. Fortnite's a good sniping game. Oh yeah, 3 in a row when I'm not trying. Oh yeah, 4. It's not that hard. Missed, damn it. Fun as hell. I love that sound. Missed him. It was a nice shot though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, killed him. Fuck. Oh, explosive, no. Come on, fucking scope, damn it. Did they kill him? It's kind of cool to watch them run large oil and just be entertained by it. It's good backdrop. It's entertaining. The 16X is perfect for this, and I don't have to hear the siren when they call in the heavies, which is perfect. Or I would have built closer. The siren's really annoying. What other coastal stuff can I build by? I guess I could build right outside harbor and just jetpack in, run harbor and stuff. I could watch people run harbor. Anyways, I was going to go... Oh, it's 5:04. I'm late to the event. God damn it. Maybe I could catch it. I don't know. Can I catch this event this late? Maybe. Let's see if we can manage to land it. I don't see why not. Let's go see if I can. Tier 2. Tier 1. Tier 1. Dose 1. Dose 1. Oh, I need to bet on those hypernets immediately. Or, sorry, these LSIs. Yep, here we go. I got to bet on these LSIs immediately. It's already been like half an hour. Expensive. Hard and expensive to do. But if I sell them, it's not. If I sell them, it's real good. Okay, opening agency support jobs. I'm trying. You just froze. I need you to get me out of this so you can get me into Fallout 76. You are freezing every time I come out of Rust, and it's really affecting me. 76 play. There we go. Dose 4. I think we went, what was that at? Like 173, and now I'm at 162. Within 9, I hit a tier 4, which is pretty good. We'll go one more for good luck. Oh, I knew it. Look. I got 2 tier 4s in a row. I was like, one more for good luck. Look, I have a good feeling about that. That was 80, it's like 60 mil right there. That's 60 million. Where are we? Tier 4s. There you are. There's a tier 1 4. It was worth 32 mil. Sell. Or 28 if it's instant. I want it immediate. 29. Yeah, immediate is 29. Nice, and then another overclocker sell for immediate 24. Not bad. 24 million. I'll take it. Not bad. 50 million for opening 10 of these agency support drops, which is really worth it. This took so fucking long. Please make this quiet. Please make this quiet so I can hear. You're so fucking annoying. Your piece of shit fucking menu music, you fucking piece of shit cocksucker developer. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up with your terrible ass fucking menu music. Fuck off my base, bitch. What's your business here? Get off my fucking base. Got another PvP kill. Warcam 3. Yeah, you got Warcam forward, bitch. I missed the event because of this guy, but I got a PvP kill. Fucking so annoying. Whatever, I got a PvP kill. Does it matter? It doesn't really matter, no. I don't care about the event. Oh, I have, do I have things? No, or I don't know. Let's see. Challenges wise, daily, for daily, craft any chems. We could do that, yeah. Build a decoration in a workshop or camp, completes an event, scrap junk to produce wood. Produce wood. Weekly, eat a cooked meal, eat 30, eat 30 cooked meals. So, I could do that one. That's an easy low-hanging fruit. So let's go do that one. It's like going out to... Well, there are 2 places, really. It would be better if I do this on private, so we'll go pop and do... Or I don't know. Do I really want to do this right now? Yeah, the expansion's coming up, and I kind of want to be ready for it. I want levels, and I want money. I want caps to be able to spend, and... You know, yeah, there's stuff like that I want to do. So we'll go to private adventure here for a time. I kind of want to go to high risk and see if anybody builds bases there. Maybe high risk Fallout 76 is actually good. Oops. Look, he's blowing a base, is he? He is. He's blowing a base with a mini nuke. No, he's throwing grenades, I think. Yeah, he is. He's throwing grenades. Wow. He's throwing grenades. This guy's like, what? And he killed himself too. Nice cloud floating. Maybe I should high risk, huh? Yeah, what happens if a high rated Rust player goes to some other game? It's actually kind of funny. Rust definitely does train you to be a better player.
No bullet. Kill me. I have no fucking bullets. I don't fucking shit.
Try, my friend. Oh.
You're a fucking pussy.
Nice English, bro. Nice English.
You're a fucking pussy.
Oh, my
You're
friend.
a fucking pussy. You need to stand one and someone to have no bullets. So you can kill someone.
Oh, I can't watch this. This is like This is bullying. I downvoted him. Fuck him. It's bullying somebody. I don't... you know, my friend Smithy, he used to call it, oh god, what did he call it? It was, yeah, it's like bullying someone. It is bullying someone. He got great pleasure out of it because it was the only negative thing he did in his entire life. I like my friend Smithy. He was a good man from England. Had a wife and kids. He was hardworking. He was young. He was attractive. He was funny. And he was like the best Rust player I ever met, hands down. He was like the best Rust player I ever met. He was a Fortnite regional champion. He was skilled. And you could tell Fortnite and Rust were the only 2 negative things that he did in his entire life. You could tell he was this hardworking family man. He was a what do they call that? A contractor. And, you know, he was a good man and he didn't have enough time for gaming and stuff. But when he did game, he liked to bully people. And I don't know how he got all that skill because he just didn't have that time. But when he plays, he just zeroes in, you know? He like wipes out the whole world. He doesn't think about his wife or his kids or anything like that. He just zeroes in and he thinks about every fucking shot. That's something I can't do. I've just never had that kind of forced like focus that he had, and it did pay. I watched him like stomp 4 or 5 people all in one fight, and he led me to believe that I could do that. Well, I mean, I already knew I could do stuff like that because I did it on World of Warcraft. I would get on my hunter. I would go to the place in Mop that's like up in the cliffs by 7 stars. And like I would bounce trap one dude off the cliff and kill him. That would aggro 4 other horde. They come flying in on you and shit. You're like freeze trap the rogue as he tries to jump you, and then spray barrage the next guy. Because you're like 10 times more geared than him, he just goes down in one fucking volley or whatever the fuck it is. And now you're fucking bounce trapping the frozen guy just as the frost trap ends. He's off the cliff now, but the rogue can fucking, the rogue's good enough to probably parachute. So he's like either parachuting or fucking what they call goblin glidering down, but that gives you a good nice 90 seconds before he's gonna be back in your fucking face again. So you come and kill the mage and shit. And I saw that on World of Warcraft, and I was good enough to do that on World of Warcraft. I've never been good enough to do that on any other game. I've done it on Fortnite, but I'm still not good enough to do it consistently. I've wiped whole squads by myself on Fortnite to get the win. I've done that before, but I can't do it consistently. Smithy can do it consistently, and I actually really respected him. I didn't know till today, but I was living up to try to be as good as Smithy. He was like my guiding light. He was. Yeah, like watching him play absolutely was a different experience entirely. Excuse me for just a second, I get a phone call. I got fucking sidetracked here so bad. I'm gonna log now. Uranium fever. No one even bothers with this one anymore, and it is a good one. I'm out of flamer fuel, which is a problem I should solve now before I log. Or I won't remember. Partially Royal Dying Light 1 walkthrough. Is Asmongold actually stupid?
Top political streamer, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think he's that smart, no.
Rust.
I think I'm sorry, I think he's emotionally intelligent, but I don't think he's, like, book smart, because I think he has a public education. That's not bad. It's just not a she private school education that forced you to read every religious text and, you know, taught you what, you know, Baroque music was and what, you know, what, like, fucking, you know, what the founding fathers did and about the slaves and shit like this and the Underground Railroad and all that other shit. It's not the same education at all. So I think Asmongold did about as best as anybody with a public school education can do. That's incredibly insulting, and I don't mean to be insulting to Zach or whatever directly, if it ever gets back to him that I said this. It's just the truth. I don't think a public school education, and it sounds snooty, but I don't mean it like that. I'm saying there is a big fucking difference, like a verifiable SAT score difference between a private school education and a public school education. I think he did better than anybody else with a public school education. It's a compliment, really. You know, because he is smarter than the average kid out of a public school. He absolutely is. He has a good brain, but that brain is filled with holes because he constantly says racist, terrible things all the time that he knows better. He went to that public school his whole goddamn life. He knows better than to be as racist as he's been. But I mean, he comes from Texas. Are we fucking surprised? This is what I always assume Texas is like. And then they live up to it and you're like, oh, really? Fucking lame. I love this gun. It actually does have throughput if you fire it the right way. Oh. I love the fucking mole miners. They're so fun to fight. Fuck you, mole miner. Fuck you. Twisted ass mole miner. Tell me this isn't way more Fallout than any other Fallout. This is so much more Fallout gunning on full Fallout cylinder than 4, 3, and fucking Vegas combined. This is the only good Fallout. I'm fucking serious, too. Like, I've beaten 3, 4, and fucking, you know, Vegas and shit, and I don't think that they were better games than this. I just don't. I never did. I think Skyrim is equal to this game, just because of its sheer hype. But, like, other than that, like, that's the only other title that's even as good as 76 that they've made. I hate their battle music, though. It just sounds like a bunch of fucking terrible instruments playing all at once that don't have a rhythm. I mean, the percussion has rhythm, but the rest of them don't. But it doesn't sound good, it just sounds bad. I don't know why they ran with it. Alright, we cleared out this place for no reason. I'm logging to Rust. I don't have to do anything else here, and I won't. I'll come back in half an hour. Right now,
Rats Man Gold, too dumb and bigoted to know that these are Arabic numerals.
Elementary school students to learn. Zoran Mandami is expected to require all New York elementary school
he does have like a public school education. You can see it, and he's younger, and he's tablet.
Students to learn
And they are kind of dumb. They are frankly sort of dumb.
Arabic numerals. This is happening faster than I thought.
It's a joke.
I've heard him say some really, really ignorant stuff. Definitely.
Sincere. is bait.
No, I'm not talking about the racism stuff. I've heard him say some really, really dumb shit before.
Like, he's not. You guys literally, if you think this is real, like, if you think this is
Yeah,
this is his
I don't think
real
this is
response.
real. No.
And for those of you who don't know, Arabic numerals are, you know, the numbers, okay? If you think that Asmongold is that dumb, you don't understand why I say he's a fucking grifter.
Yeah.
Brother, Asmongold worked for the IRS, okay? Yeah, he's not very knowledgeable about politics and shit, but he's not that stupid. He knows what Arabic numerals are. He's just fucking around. He's trying to bait people, most likely.
Oh my God.
You're not helping your case here, Hassan? My case with what? No. He's either... Can you check my logs, please? I'm gonna literally, instead of checking your logs, hit you with a 1 second ban. You expect too much of him? No, there were plenty who actually took that bait and took it sincerely. But Asmongold bait into what? He's stupid. It doesn't matter if he's lying or not. No, he's baiting for his audience. He's gonna turn around, and he probably turned around after that clip was over and been like, see, they're gonna clip this because they want you to think we're dumb. Okay, something along those lines. Or he's just faking it. He knows what fucking Arabic numerals are. He's just, I know he knows. The problem that he doesn't understand, though, he's gonna clip y'all and say you actually believed him. Yeah. The problem is, there's two different issues. One, most people in his audience don't know that the numbers are just referred to as Arabic numerals because, you know, the Muslim world was responsible for the Arabic numerals, including the number 0 during the Islamic Golden Age. That's number one. Most people don't know that, though, and it's a fucking joke that even Will and I have made, like all the way back in 2019, if you remember. It was also a joke on Veep as well. Okay, I'm sure someone has the fucking clip where like the Hank Pecker character was frustrated about learning that there are Arabic numerals. Algebra sounds like Al-Qaeda to me. No one knows this is on. He definitely did not know. Yeah, the term algebra comes from the Arabic word al-jabr, which means the reunion of broken parts. The clip? No, not the Veep one. Give me mine. Give me the me and Will making a joke about that. There's a famous clip of me and Will making those jokes. To be fair, if the roles were reversed, he would just roll with the clip, cut clip version of what you said and pretend it was real. Yeah, well, I'm not fucking Asmongold, so I'm not gonna do that. I don't give a shit.
I just found out from my stupid stepfather, that math was invented by Muslims. Yeah. And we teach this Islamic math to children. These math teachers are terrorists. Algebra? More like Al Jazeera. Under a Ryan presidency, I will ban this Sharia math from being taught to American children. There will be no more math. 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 She's fine.
He punched his wife.
And one more.
Initially, we already joked about this on the sub, but now they're already falling for it. You know, things are bad when you can't tell if this is real or a joke. Dear God, it's real, isn't it? Dude, I went to an Ivy League feeder school, super prestigious, ranked nationally, and when I made jokes about Arabic numerals, 90% of my class didn't get it. Fun fact, Arabic numerals are actually from India. The Arab world just introduced them to Europe. I know. Former
No more math is so fucking dumb. Oh my God.
There are some, I know there are a lot of people out there saying that I shouldn't be president. The NEA, the AMA, the AFL-CIO, the UCLA. And you know who else thinks that I don't have the intelligence or the temperament to be president? My very own
Aryan presidency.
Yeah. They have been working against me, trying to stop me from becoming president. Yeah, no, that's right, you can boo him, go ahead. Yeah. That is my campaign chair, Amy Bruckheimer. She recently had an abortion. is my chief strategist, Teddy Sykes, and he is an overgrown midget who had to be chemically castrated. And this
is DMCA, huh? It's a joke on Veep. Oh my god. This might be DMCA though, I gotta be careful. And if it is, they'll just block it out.
Asman viewer here, I actually found you via him. I'm familiar with the sense of humor. Trust me, he knows. He's legit just joking around and trolling, baiting even. Yeah, that's my read too. But the reason why that's also stupid bait, for the record, is because it's just like the water thing. Like him chasing water with a Dr. Pepper, or him drinking water and going, ugh. I don't think he realizes that people see that and go, oh no, that's real, because he looks the part. Okay, so just like with the you know, dumb, hateful grifter persona that he has, I mean, which is his entire output anyway, people are not going to look at that and be like, oh, he's probably baiting. People are going to look at that and be like, look at this fucking moronic right winger. So I think it backfires when you do shit like that. Especially
why was this
real
instant?
things that he does.
No, I think I'm alright.
No one would believe that you have to like, if I were to be like, oh, I hate water, I have to chase it with soda or something, people would probably be like, oh, he's joking. But that's because I don't have a fucking blood wall or a rat alarm clock, like a dead rat
A blood wall.
and live in mold. Or never shower, famously. My version of that is when I say something marginally positive about China, and all hell breaks loose, you know, because the meta is I'm Chi-Com. I'm a Chi-Comrade. So my version of that is when I say something like Beatty, or I say something like remotely positive about China or any of these countries, people go, oh, he wants to live in North Korea. Better question, why are you sticking up for him? I don't care if he's a grifter. I'm not sticking up for him. I don't know what... I'm sorry, guys. We got to do away with this mentality. Okay? I
can't move around my base.
Gold. I'm sticking up for the truth. Jesus Christ. I don't give a shit. You guys need to stop doing this. Like, if I offer a nuanced approach to a person who I consider to be an ideological opponent, that doesn't mean I'm sticking up for them. I'm just saying the truth. Okay? You need to stop with that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. There's a very annoying tendency that people have on the internet. This is not a defense of Asmongold at all.
I feel like this is crooked. Like, I feel like they f***ed it up.
Like
I can't tell, but like, doesn't it feel like it's crooked a little bit?
Only thing crooked is Hillary
Clinton!
That's right. That's right.
Oh, don't say her name, demon!
You can't tell me that she's not gonna swoop in late to this election.
I saw a strange man writing Arabic numerals on a plane. He's a member of the terror group Algebra. What the hell is algebra? That don't sound a lot like Al-Qaeda. That's like 3 letters removed from Al-Qaeda.
We got ISIS. We got Al-Qaeda. We got algebra.
Yeah. Algebra? Yeah, you can't.
We got Al Jazeera.
Yeah, they tried to sneak that by us, brothers. They tried to sneak that by us. They said, hey, algebra is okay. They put it in our schools? God damn it.
The only long dividing I'm gonna do is by putting up a wall between the United States and Mexico, baby.
You know, yeah. Oh, you don't like that? Are you triggered, liberals? Are you triggered, liberals? I'm not. Yeah.
This clip looks like you now, but with one of those smoothing Snapchat filters. Yeah, it's called aging, brother. It's called fucking aging. This clip now is like 7 years old. The fuck do you mean? It's like when you say that Ukraine is running out of manpower and people say you are pro-Russia. I know. It's just like unnuanced thinking.
Oh, he certainly does. And they're teaching this shit to our children. They're teaching it to our
That's
children.
how they're incepting the ideas with the cartoons.
Yeah.
Dora.
Oh, I think this is one of Will's best comedic lines of all time.
They're teaching it to our children.
Look.
That's how they're incepting the ideas with the cartoons.
Yeah.
Dora. What's she exploring? Weaknesses in our border?
Exploring, Dora.
Quit your exploring, Dora.
Yeah. Was she exploring weaknesses in
I love making fun of
our
hogs.
borders?
Dora the Explorer. Exploring weaknesses in our border. I mean, it's stuff I care about.
Oh,
I don't like
man,
this guy,
things
though.
are heating up with the Fallout 4 anniversary backlash. Also, in this video, I'm going to be sharing with y'all some promising news, actually, that Bethesda recently shared quietly about Fallout 76. I shared a little bit of what they said in a previous video, but in this one, I'm going to be sharing even more of what they said as well. And also, I'm going to get into what Bethesda said back to let people know what's happening with Fallout 4. Let's just say players are not too fond of this. But before I get into this, I just want to let you all know that I do have a giveaway going on that's ending officially tomorrow, later tomorrow. So you'll have a chance to enter into this even if it's on November 23rd. I'll be ending at like 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern, maybe a little later than that. But it will be ending tomorrow. I'm going to be choosing a random follower over on my Family Fitness Facebook account. I'll be giving away a used Xbox Series S or a Nintendo Switch used. The winner will get to choose between either of these. And all you gotta do to participate in this is just simply go down below in the description and follow my Family Fitness Facebook account. Also show some love over there too. And it's literally that simple.
Like, you can have our old Switch.
Have a chance at winning one of these consoles. So yeah, if you're interested in that, feel free to do that to participate in it. Once again, it'll be ending tomorrow, November 23rd, late. So yeah. Anyways, now let's go ahead and get into this news. There's a lot to unravel here, but I'm going to try to make it quick and concise. First off, I wanted to cover what Bethesda responded with over their upcoming Fallout 4 patch. As you can see here, this is what they said. Thank you for your continued communication with us on your current Fallout 4 experience. The team is focused on DLC installation issues, occasional crashing, and general user experience in patch 1. And of course, continued preparation for mod storage expansion for consoles. While we initially hoped to release the storage expansion in our November patch, we will need a little extra time to roll out this heavily requested feature from the community. We'll share more
I don't like this guy, and I don't want this to recommend his channel anymore. I'm gonna let him keep my sub because I don't think he's a bad guy, but I don't like the guy. He seems right-wing coded. He seems kind of unhinged. I don't like that he can't even barely stumble through the patch notes that he's trying to read to us, and he doesn't seem like he's that high IQ. And I'm gonna get off the channel. I'm terribly sorry. I don't like that. It's a bad impression. I'm sorry. You seem like you're stumbling through the patch notes that you barely know how to read, and that's not a good sign for me. I'm sorry.
Fallout 76's newest weapon is broken, but not in the way you'd expect. Meet Icebreaker, a unique harpoon.
Like, honestly, now the right wing's starting to be like kind of a turnoff, like a fucking turnoff. You understand me? If I even get a hint of it, I'm like, nah. You're like those squares I couldn't fucking stand in high school that judged me for drugs. And shit, it's the same fucking people back then that I fucking was socially better than, who I got laid way earlier than, who I did better socially, was king of the high school and shit like this. And we used to like troll people like this and shit, and they're the same people now that they were back then, and they're compensating, and now they're in the gym finally or whatever, and it's just weird. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't really like your fucking vibe. I'm sorry. If you stink like bad right wing, if you stink to me like bad right wing, you're off my fucking channel now. I'm canceling the right wing off my fucking channel. I'll pay attention to their shithead fucking politicians if I have to, if they're threatening to ruin the world or whatever. But I don't have to fucking do right wing coded dudes who can't even barely read the fucking patch notes trying to be a video game fucking commentator. Don't be a video commentator if you can't even barely fucking read the patch notes without stumbling on, like being like, I barely know how to read. Yeah, let me read these patch notes and it sounds very unnatural because I can barely read. And it's like, why are you a fucking video game fucking media guy if you can't barely read the patch notes? Shouldn't you be out like chopping down trees or something? I don't know. I'm sorry, and it's condescending and shitty, but it's kind of like that. Video games, you shouldn't be at the peak of the fucking video game media if you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, you shouldn't be. It's an intellectual fucking thing. We don't look for idiots when we go to rocket science conventions. You don't look for idiots in the fucking video games media. But we have them. We fucking have them. And when they stumble to read the patch notes, I'm like, no, this will waste valuable seconds of my life. I'm terribly sorry. No. Cancel. Don't recommend channel. I'm sorry. If I hear you stumbling on the patch notes like you can barely read, I don't want to hear the patch notes out of you then. Terribly sorry. Is that fucking, it's bigoted, kind of. It's bigoted, but witness my only two fucking isms, right? Like my only two biases, right? Stupid fucking people who can't even barely fucking read the patch notes trying to act like they're experts. It's a bias. It's called Dunning-Kruger. I fucking can't stand people who are trying to act smart when they're not really smart. It really is an old bias that I've got. I don't care. It's not racism. It's not sexism. It's not one of the really nasty ones. No. I dislike fucking stupid people. I'm terribly sorry, but I fucking do. I dislike fucking stupid people when they pretend to be Einstein and try to read the patch notes for a fucking MMORPG or whatever, and they stumble while they're reading it. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Or they mispronounce a fucking really basic word. Like, they'll be like melee. They'll be like, if you're a melee... And it's like, me, that's really what you think that word is? You'll catch them doing all the time. That's a really common one with these idiots. You'll hear them being like, melee? You mean melee? You mean Smash Brothers Melee? I'm sorry, do you mean melee or do you mean melee? But and that's what you can definitely spot an idiot if they say melee. You'd be surprised how often they mispronounce words. Like The Office. You remember, this was hilarious with Steve Carell when he like his Steve Carell the fucking mispronunciations. Some of them were so funny. The Office, right? Michael's mispronunciations were so fucking funny. Some of them were so funny. But I mean, it is the mark of a fucking stupid person. When they can't read the patch notes, they're like struggling to stumble through it. The language is a little too technical for them or whatever. Right? How the turntables, right? How the turntables are. I'm not superstitious. I'm just a little stitious, right? Or euthanize this place for euthanize, right? We need to euthanize this place, right? And the confusion of wedding with welding. in his speech about fuses, right? He also misinterprets phrases such as thinking Afghanistanis with AIDS was the correct term for a humanitarian effort. Afghanistanis with AIDS. God damn it. And like, this shit is funny when you're an intellectual, and I'm sorry, but it is this sort of intellectual highfalutin snobbery that like causes Donald Trump to go after Yale and stuff like this. They really can't stand actually like intellectual people, intelligent people who who don't mangle, like, you know, the patch notes. I'm sorry.
Gun with an emphasis on ice, as it slows targets by 30% on hit, 60% on bash, and even causes enemies to explode with ice on
What's
death.
the name
or
of it?
At least that's how it. Fallout 76's newest weapon is broken, but not in the way you'd expect. Meet Icebreaker, a unique harpoon gun with an emphasis on ice, as it slows targets by 30%
Gotta remember the name.
on hit, 60% on
he just sent a super mutant flying.
Bash, and even causes
harpoons fuck you up.
Enemies to explode with ice on death. Or at least that's how it's supposed to.
All right, so I don't know. Did I get all this stuff? I think I did. I'm going to go back now, but I should hit stone on the way. Gotta remember to do the mimetic when I attack them. Just summon out the samurai, because he'll go in the melee too. In the melee too. Melee. I've caught so many of these fake nerds saying melee. You'll hear them say it on YouTube. Or they'll mangle their AI scripts, and you can tell that the AI is way more intelligent than them. And so they'll try to stumble on some word that the AI wrote that they have no idea how to pronounce, and then immediately I'll just unsub and leave the channel. And that's happened like 5 or 10 times. That's happened like 5 or 10 times in this channel, but people I used to respect. Where it's like, nah, I can tell that you're running an AI script and you can't even pronounce half the words on the script. I'm sorry, it's just like, nah, you would only waste valuable moments of my life. That's the best we could hope from you. And I just get off them. I'm like, nah, if you can't even pronounce the word correctly, why am I listening to you? I'm sorry. And that's my first bias, right? My other bias is, of course, bigots. Right? My other bias is bigots, and you'd be surprised how much more bigoted I am towards bigots than bigots are towards people of color. I won't sit in the same car as them. I won't talk to them. I won't be in the same house as them. I won't even like really, like if they got the red hat, I'm like, oh, well, I mean, don't come in my house and definitely don't speak to my family. And, yeah, and you might think that is basically the same bigotry. It is. As their thing about people of color. My thing is, I really do hate Babs, the bigots acting badly. And I hate Babs. I really do. Those are like the two fucking biases that I have. That was me making that sound. I can't believe I killed that guy on my land. Okay, we gotta go feed my base here. Hey, I can walk around to my base again. I just had to leave the cell. Yeah, you won't do it or what? You just won't let me do that? You just won't let me do that, huh? You just oh, no, there you go. You were like glitching. Now you won't let me do that. Yep. Server. Somebody's like DDoSing once human, I think, and it's fucking annoying. This was Veep? It is Veep. Can I solve this equation? 6 divided by 2 to the third is 0. I think the answer is 0.
What do you get when you solve for this equation?
I said 0.
I'm sure many people have seen this.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. 2 to the third? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, that's 6 divided by 6 would be 0.
But depending on how you interpret order of operations, you'll either come up with 1 or 9.
I came up with 0.
So we all agree that you should add 2 and 1 to get to this point.
Yep.
And this is where the differences emerge. I personally view the right half as a grouped expression and thus notate it like this.
Don't.
This, of course, would yield 1. But the counter argument is just applying order of operations cleanly from left to right, which would then, of course, yield 9. But let me know what you guys think.
I don't know. I thought 0. I mean, what's 6 divided by 6? I mean, it's 0, isn't it? Am I wrong? What's 6 divided by 6? It's 0, isn't it? No, it's 1. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. That's so I thought the answer was 1. I'm sorry. I thought when the number divided by itself was 0 for some reason. It's been so many years. Like, but no, yeah, that is 1, huh? 6 divided by 6 is 1? Yeah, it's like 1. Well, I knew the answer, kind of. I just didn't remember that a number divided by itself is 0. I think of a number divided by itself as 0. But that's weird. I guess it is 1. It would always be 1. That's weird. It's weird mathematician stuff. Anyways, I was dumb. I got it wrong.
It's so strong. You gotta get low.
Though I got the principle of the math right, I was able to do the complex algebra math equation. I was able to do it. I just got the original math wrong, which is what's a number divided by itself. I've always thought of it as 0, but no, it's 1.
Wrestle him.
Feisty wombat. Anyways, get off it, or I'll get sucked into it, and I don't want shorts in my life. Yeah, you killed a baby, did you?
Hello, my subscribers, and hello, others who are watching this. It's David Hoffman, filmmaker, with another clip from 1979. Now, this is a clip that 1.5 million of you have already seen a version of. Wall Street, people just answering one-word questions. I've changed it, I've added to it, and I want to tell you a bit about it. So, Wall Street at that time, first of all, let's think about what I'm doing. I'm doing the information age, the coming of the information age. Of course, you go to Wall Street. Wall Street's where it's happening. Wall Street, where computers are beginning to trade in 1979, where people are savvy, you think. Some of them are and some of them aren't. But the camera on the street is still new. Although I did my first Man on the Street in 1964.
I've got to go find my cat. I'll be back. Sorry, it's got dark and I'm sitting there. I'm gonna find my cat. Maybe if I yell for her. See if she shows up. I don't think so. She's in my mom's house. Hi, kitty. Good kitty. Sorry about that, guys. Just had to get my cat. She came. she's like a dog now. She comes when called.
You can
It's
see
cool.
that film on my YouTube channel. Man on the Street was still thrillingly new in 1979. People were not worried about copyright protection, about privacy. They really were more curious, and they wanted to appear on television. I'm interested in how they looked, the clothing. Notice how well dressed people were and how well they spoke. This wasn't just any part of America, of course, it's Wall Street. But take a listen to the last guy, because the last guy answers more than one word. Most people are answering one word because that's what I asked of them. Why did I ask for one word? Because we were building a montage, it's at the opening of the film, where people just go one word, what do they think of the information age? What do they think of computers? What do they think of government? But every once in a while I was smart enough, thank God, to let someone ramble. So you'll hear a bit more.
What do you do? What's your job?
I'm a fixed income salesman.
What do you feel about your job?
It's good, there's a lot of opportunity there.
Who do you think has the power in society?
I think the working class does. There's a lot that they can do. They can organize themselves.
What does the phrase information society mean to you?
Way of organization, way of determining things, way that the American people are.
You mean like IBM? I think they have a lot of power.
Who
Yeah.
has a lot of power?
IBM.
What do you think about your job?
Sometimes I like it, sometimes it's exciting, sometimes it's frustrating.
Why is it frustrating?
Why is it frustrating? Because I can't do what I want to do. Because
Who does?
I don't know if anybody does.
Slate.
Bureaucracy. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm a little shaky. Your job. My job? It's a living. Privacy. Privacy? Loneliness.
Ollie!
Very good. Very good.
First thing that comes to your head, remember you're going to repeat exactly what I asked you, okay? Okay. Computer.
Programming. I'm going to repeat the word. Computer programming.
Computer tape. Computer tape.
Bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy, Washington.
Bureaucracy, red tape.
You guys move a little closer together. Okay. Okay.
Terrific.
We're not married.
No, you guys are doing great, really. Who do you think has power right now in society?
Who do I think has the power in society? The rich.
Why so?
Why? They have so much influence over with the laws, regulations that they impose upon us.
You have a lot of paperwork.
Do I have a lot of paperwork? Yes.
Do I have a lot of paperwork? Yes, I do.
What do you think of the corporations?
They're devious.
What do you think about the information society?
A little closer together, guys.
What do I think about the information side? I think in a lot of respects it's good. It's but then like what we were discussing before with privacy, the laws of privacy, there's probably none whatsoever, which is an invasion of that, and that's not so good either, right? It's good and bad in both, I think.
Okay, we're gonna do one-liners, right? Okay. Computer.
Computer? What, you want to know what do you want to...
What's the first thing that comes into your head? Computer.
Computer, that's what we're working on now. Getting it to operate in the bank.
One line. Just one word.
Just one word? Putting it up. Bureaucracy. What is bureaucracy about? Don't waste it on me.
Bureaucracy. Well, there's too much bureaucracy going on today.
Your job.
Well, my job is fine.
The computer.
The computer has done a wonderful job.
The corporations.
The corporations had their own problems today with the inflation and the unions.
Say a word. If you can answer with that word, you tell me the first thing that comes into your mind. Okay? Computer.
Numbers.
Bureaucracy.
Taxes.
Word. Let's do it again.
Okay.
I'll say bureaucracy. You'll say bureaucracy.
Okay.
Computer.
Computer, numbers.
Bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy, taxes.
Privacy.
Privacy, alone. I don't know.
Instant communications.
Instant communication. Best. What? McGovern?
The government.
Oh, the government. Washington.
The corporations.
Business.
MacGuffin is another word that idiots on the internet use. That they have no idea that like how uncommon of a word it is. It's like I didn't hear that word for the first, I don't know, 20 or 30, well, 35, 40 years. Yeah, I didn't hear that word until I was like 41 or something like that. I never had heard that fucking word, and that's how I know the idiots who use it way too much have no idea what the word is. They just don't know. It's not a common word. Like my mother would be offended by it because it's just not a common word. It's not a common word, MacGuffin. But they talk about it all the time because they think that they're all storyboard artists or something. I think a storyboard artist might know what a MacGuffin is, but nobody else in the fucking world would know what a MacGuffin is, and they overuse it in the Twitter Reddit circles for some fucking reason. We don't know why, but it's like MacGuffin is not a normal word, but you hear it way, way, way too much. And it's like they're trying to be fancy. I think the reason why is the AI knows what a MacGuffin is, and the AI writes scripts with the word MacGuffin in it. But see, the AI is stupid, kind of, and very, very new. And it's not stupid; it's just ignorant, right? It's not. I mean, to me, it's the same thing. But I mean, stupidity and ignorance are the same thing, but they aren't though. They are, but they can't exist in the same place at the same time, kind of, because it's sort of like ignorance is innocent, stupidity is not. Stupidity is doing it willingly. And so, and I don't know where I'm going with this. It's just like, when the AI started putting the word MacGuffin in all these idiots' scripts, they all started using the word MacGuffin because it is like they were using the word correctly in the script. They were, but it's such a crazy word that it kind of reminds me of like auto gyro. Or something like that you just wouldn't hear from like the 1920s or something like this. You just wouldn't hear that word. It's just a word that you wouldn't really hear that often. I mean, but you hear MacGuffin all the time from fucking idiots. And it's like this weird... It's like sort of like God painted them in a certain color so you can see that they're stupid and kind of a threat to you. When they use words like MacGuffin, you're like, okay, that is not a common word. You would hear it in college classes at UCLA for at the film school. That's probably the only place you would ever really hear it. The rest of the world uses it all the time, which I don't really understand, and it's not a common word, and it shouldn't be a common word. How often is the world a storyboard artist? It's such a crazy, specific term that it really offends me when I hear it in their AI scripts, because the only person stupid enough, not person, but the only entity stupid enough to misuse MacGuffin is either AI or idiots who use AI. And so the word MacGuffin really, really, really bothers me. The word itself doesn't bother me. The misusage of it fucking bothers me really bad. I hear it and I'm like, no, that's not a natural fucking word. Nah, the way you're using it isn't natural. And it doesn't fit your AI script either. And then when they say the word, I'm like, nope, unfollow, bye, you know?
My job? Typing, I don't know.
Who do you think has the power society?
Mostly Congress.
Repeat what I say. If I say sunshine, say sunshine. Here we go.
Wow, he really looks like one of my best friends.
Computer. I'm not really understanding this, so you better just cancel it. Privacy. Privacy? Wonderful.
Rollout.
No, I'm
That was a guy with a hat. Nope, not a rollout?
Yeah, okay. Corporation. Corporation. I really... Blank.
Government? A little too big, I'd say.
Need better leadership.
Programming.
Bureaucracy.
Wow. Computer programming.
Good job.
Fun.
Fun.
Government.
Bureaucracy.
Slate.
Thank you.
Who do you think has the power in our society?
Government.
Why? Tell me why you think that.
I thought this was always supposed to be one word.
Because they regulate the money.
One sentence. Why do I think government has the power? Alright.
What was that?
Well, because it controls the bureaucracy.
Yep. In the
And
money.
the bureaucracy controls the country. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Yep, I hate the bureaucracy.
Confusion.
If you could
Too much.
If you could.
The corporation.
Corporations?
Information.
Society. Information society.
What do you think about that? Tell me about the information.
I think we're an information-oriented society. So I read in the paper that the chairman of some company said that we're an OD on information.
What do you think about that? Think it's good or bad or?
I think it can't be helped with the telecommunications that's expanding as rapidly as it is. You just can't get away from it.
Who has the power in our society?
I can explain here.
The me?
Just a second.
Who has the power in society right now?
The government.
Why so?
Because there's so much confusion that only the government lawyers can interpret what it is.
Who do you think has the power?
Wow.
In society
What, I don't understand. Not what
Power.
nationality?
Power. Who has the power?
Oh, not the people. I'd say the government.
Look at that. Look at that. Can you repeat that and say power?
Oh, power, government.
Not even the other day. I was just walking past the Invesco building. How you doing? Good.
Instant communication.
A scorpion plushie.
Television.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Computer.
IBM.
If you could repeat the word. Computer.
Bureaucracy.
I didn't hear
Bureaucracy.
you. Bureaucracy. Politics.
Instant communication.
Instant communication. Telephone.
Government. Corporations.
Do I think the government has more power than corporations? If you'd asked me that question a few years ago, I would have said no, but today I would say definitely yes.
How do you feel about your job?
Wow. Yeah, so like the country died around 1974.
I think I'd like it better.
Because this is like what, 1979. So yeah, they're like 5 years ago I would have said no, but now today, yes, they're like the government kind of took over. Yeah, but I would say America kind of died in 1974. That was like the last time that the country has been right, I think. Right about when the La Bianca murders happened. And everybody got scared of each other because we didn't understand each other anymore. And the unity was gone.
How do you feel about being a member?
And we let the bureaucracy take control and the government experiment on us and shit like this. And we didn't live out our public power the way we should have. And we don't curb stomp people like Trump before they corrupt the entire government or shut it down.
Of the information age.
And like, yeah, and I think it's been like that since 1974. There was like, I think it was the last time that we had a chance, really. Because we used to resist this sort of stuff. Now we just embrace it wholeheartedly and give up and die of trank on the streets. We don't really try. And
well, until I walked, how do I feel about being...
this guy knows it, that the country is severely changed in the last 5 years of when this is being recorded. Like, this was in 1979, but he knows that in, like, 1974, the country basically died.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago. That was, like, 50 years ago. 10 years before my birth, about. A little bit longer. About a little bit longer, like 12, 15 years before my birth. But still, like, the country died before I was born. And I know because when I was, like, 5 years old, my parents used to tell me it'll never be as good as this ever again.
A member of the Information Society.
And they were right. And, like, the Big Macs were like $1. Like, the soda was 25 cents. The soda machines were 25 cents, and that was considered to be expensive. A phone call was 25 cents. Nobody cared if you took a whole day to do something, but now it's like if you go somewhere, you've got to tell your parents because we don't trust each other anymore because there's all this bad stuff that happened. So now you got to tell a parent or a friend or a girlfriend or a boyfriend or a husband or a wife or a daughter or a son or something every 3 or 4 hours exactly where you are and what you're doing all the fucking time. And it wasn't like that up in like for 2 million years before that, but now, and that's like the loss of our privacy and the loss of our free time and the loss of our, like, you know, our autonomy really is this idea that we have to report to somebody or something or someone all the time just because we're unsafe if we don't. And that was the death of privacy. It was the death of the country. It was like this thing about something about the LaBianca murders or some such, you know, the Charlie Manson murders, where it's like if you're a normie and you're just living up there. I mean, I wouldn't say that Roman Polanski or his wife were normies, but they were like normal people at that time. Roman Polanski is not a normal person. He ended up dating a child, and he is a child, like a pederast, but nobody ever persecuted him for it because he left the country, basically. But I mean, that was the only reason he became a pederast, I think, is because, you know, Sharon Tate, his wife, was murdered by Charlie Manson in the fucking the Funny Bunch or whatever the fuck their name was. I forget the name of it. Or the family, the Happy Family or whatever, the Manson family. And that was the last time that America was really America, because when we knew that normies could get iced in their own fucking houses by crazy people, nobody relaxed ever again. The kids couldn't go out and trick or treat anymore without supervision. The concerts started getting shot up, and Dimebag Darrell got shot in the fucking head was the last time that I felt safe. When Dimebag Darrell got shot in the fucking head, and that's the bassist from a really good metal band named Pantera. I fucking love Pantera. I really respect Pantera. I think they're an amazing ass band. Cowboys from Hell and shit like this. Cowboy Junkies and all that stuff. And like, I love fucking Pantera. I really believe in Pantera, and I was a fucking huge fan of Pantera when I was a child. Even though they're a hard band to like, they're extremely hard and rather sort of, I would say, what's the word? Malevolent a little bit. They're kind of a malevolent hard band to like Slayer. They're not so easy to like. But I like Slayer and I like Pantera, and I always have, and I've been hard like that since I was a child. Slipknot and shit like that. I like hard metal. But you know, Dimebag Darrell, the fucking bassist, was the last time I ever felt safe as an American. I remember when they hit the headlines. Dimebag Darrell was up on stage down in Texas somewhere. I forget where it was, some southern state or something like that. I forget where, Houston or something like that. He was doing a fucking Pantera concert, and right on stage, some fucking crazy shitty fan like my stalker went right up fucking on stage and shot his ass in the fucking head just while he was playing bass on stage. And that's when we knew. That was when I knew. That's when my generation knew that it was only madness to look forward to. No, nothing but madness left. There was nothing but school shootings and Columbines after that. There's been nothing but school shootings and Columbines and all that shit. That was I can't believe I'm like personalizing Dimebag Darrell's death. But if you can't be a bassist and play in a band that is universally loved all over the fucking world and still not get shot in the fucking head over some drug beef or some obsession beef, right? This is why we have obsession hotlines and stuff like this, right? We say, I give the hotline number to my fucking stalkers all the time because I think they do feel obsessive thoughts all the time and they're in denial about it. But I mean, whoever shot Dimebag Darrell or John Lennon, they were so fucking obsessed that cranberry meatball grinder recipe got sold. Nice. They were so fucking obsessed that they killed Dimebag Darrell and John Lennon, and that's how you know the death of John Lennon and the death death of Dimebag Darrell and fucking George Harrison getting stabbed to death in his house, and the fucking, you know, that's the Beatle, George Harrison, the Beatles, right? Like the Beatles, the fucking the main guitarist of the Beatles, he was stabbed to death in his fucking house. John Lennon was fucking shot with a fucking pistol from point blank in front of the Chelsea Hotel and shit like this. That's when we knew that America and the whole world had changed into some kind of crazy, like, I'm an anarchist, but see, the difference between anarchy and what we're talking about is different. Like, we're talking about bullyism. Like Sharon Tate being murdered by the Manson family was a thing about bullies and bullyism. John Lennon being shot to death by his obsessed fucking fan was about bullyism and people that hate you, who just come and kill you because they don't like you. That's bullyism. That's not the same thing as, you know, I know I'm kind of getting lost here, but it's like, you know, bullyism is not the same thing as, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like weird. And so when we saw that any bully could come like anybody could get got right in public by their bully, that's when life in this country changed, and that's when everything's changed, and we're not normal, we're not the same anymore. They dropped the bomb on the Scorched Peaks Queens, so we're gonna have incoming nuke here, and we're gonna go do the Scorched Peaks Queen. I should go to my base and I should get all buffed up and get ready for this because I'm going to fight the Scorched Peaks Queens, hardest mob in the game. So, yeah, and that's how I feel about this. And when I hear them talk about, he's like, I don't know if you, and he was very pointed about this nerd, what he said. He was very pointed about what he said. He was like, if you had asked me 5 years ago if something had fundamentally changed, I would have said no, but it has now. The government and the bureaucracy have taken over the country, and there's fear and bullyism everywhere that you see. The bureaucracy bullies the government bullies like other fucking governmental entities, and threatens to shut down and filibusters and stagnates and shit like this. And they affect everything else, and they make the DMV miserable, and they make gun ownership miserable, and then the bureaucracy is fucking terrible. And honestly, the public doesn't want the bureaucracy, I don't think. You can hear them speak about how the bureaucracy pretty much ruined the government, ruined America.
That's a difficult question because...
Yeah, we need bureaucracy. We do need to track stuff. But in that, we also lost a great deal of our freedoms.
We were in the information society.
Yeah, we're in the information age. But with that comes a great responsibility and a great deal of quagmire and slowdown, too. Because with the freedom of information also comes bullying and problems and bureaucracy and all the whole Pandora's box opened of all the stuff. With information is Pandora's box, and with it comes, you know, all the problems of Pandora's box, like greed, thievery, lying, libel, slander, control, bureaucracy, all that shit. That's all what happens in the information age, and it's not too good. It's sort of bad for us. It's not so good for America. Futurama spoke about it a great deal. Futurama talked about it all the time. They were like, the bureaucracy is killing America, you know, and I did agree with them. Oh, thank you for the follow, Luke bro. Sorry I missed it. So yeah, and that's how I feel about that. So anyways, we go on and talk about other things here.
By information society, I presume you mean computers and so forth.
I'm going to go back to Rust.
I think it's terrific. Without it, we wouldn't be
I don't want to discuss
nearly what we are today. It gives us the opportunity to grow both as human beings and scientifically and make advancements we wouldn't have made otherwise.
Hi, you jumped on me.
What is your job?
Hi, kitty.
My job is I'm a partner in an investment advisory firm in Wall Street.
You jumped my leg.
And I manage accounts.
I have a sturdy leg.
Can you get as much information?
You were able to get a whole jump off of it. Hi,
the
kitty.
question is, can I get as much information as I need when I need it?
Best friends.
Generally speaking, yes.
We're like
most
corporations. I love you with my heart and soul.
Either voluntarily or legally today are required to give
kitty.
just about every little detail of their operations.
Oh, she's a purr kitty.
So the answer would be yes.
Purr kitty.
Are you optimistic about the future?
Am I optimistic about the future? I jumped ahead of myself there. Yes, extremely so. We have some problems that, especially with the oil situation, that I think will be overcome. The problem, I think, is in Washington. They're just, you can put a man on the moon and yet you can't come up with a synthetic fuel. I don't agree with that conclusion. I think we will overcome it as the people rally around.
Yeah, synthetic fuel. Why don't we have better synthetic fuels?
Come and do their job.
Yeah.
Great.
Slate.
Hello, my subscribers, and hello, others who are watching this. It's David Hoffman, filmmaker, with another clip from 1979. Now, this is a clip that 1.5 million of you have already seen a version of. Wall Street, people just answering one-word questions. I've changed it. I've added to it, and I want to tell you a bit about it. So, Wall Street at that time, first of all, let's think about what I'm doing. I'm doing the information age, the coming of the information age. Of course, you go to Wall Street. Wall Street's where it's happening. Wall Street, where computers are beginning to trade in 1979, where people are savvy.
You started over. Okay, we did enough of this, I think. I want to do this Orson Welles interview, but it might be DMCA. I don't know. It's on YouTube. Maybe it's fine. No, the Dick Cavett show is probably DMCA. I can't watch this stuff. I probably can't. I can probably watch him, but I can't watch that stuff. Can I work my 9-to-5 job from inside Skyrim? What do you mean?
Hello, my subscribers.
What did that mean? You hit my keyboard and erased my video, kitty. You're so annoying. What did we just see? Can I work my 9-to-5 Skyrim?
Work from home as a concept.
Please don't what? Please don't fire me. All of this is fake.
Work from home as a concept will most likely end civilization. I think at this point, we all know this, and it's why everyone is being dragged back into their physical offices. So while I still had the opportunity, I wanted to perform an experiment.
Wow, oh my God. Skyrim VR.
You see, I do have a YouTube channel with a strangely large amount of people watching it, but in reality, I do have a job. And much like everyone who works from home, there is a device in my pocket that is constantly trying to get me fired.
Wow, that is a cool magic trick. What is this very bright object I circled in red? What is this very bright object you circled in red? There's nothing there and it's circled in blue.
Anytime that a file takes too long to download or I'm waiting for someone to respond on Slack, I know that with one tap, I could be watching this.
Don't check your skin, that's where the Beatles are. Don't check your skin, that's where the Beatles are! Don't check your skin, that's where the Beatles are!
But what if I didn't have a phone? What if my work environment was so conducive to focus and self-actualization that I became the perfect employee? What if my office was in Skyrim?
This is the most aesthetically pleasing spreadsheet I will ever work on.
Think about it for a second. Would I even feel the need to scroll if the view from my desk was a giant phosphorescent mushroom?
This is the best idea I've ever had.
This is the worst idea I've ever had, but I've had it for a while. I've just been too scared to try it on the off chance my boss finds this video, but I'm hoping I can convince him I just faked all of this and none of it was real. Maybe leave that part out. So this week, I decided to finally do it. Work from home became work from Whiterun. And step one was to find an office.
Are there office buildings in Skyrim? Do people work?
Yes, I believe there is.
Work in offices?
I think there's treasuries and all types of stuff like that, yeah.
Like the Solitude Docks or something? Or
yeah, stuff like that, yeah.
A watchtower somewhere I can sit on top of?
No, Whiterun up there in Aventus's office.
That sounds nice. That sounds really aesthetic, actually.
Looking for good office space in Skyrim is like looking for a sex toy in a
VR looks fun. Skyrim
because it makes you think, why am I doing this here?
There's got to be something in Solitude, right? There's a school in Solitude.
There are no office buildings in Skyrim, but what there are a lot of that accomplishes everything I wanted from an office building are campsites.
Sit on this log. Hang on. Oh, that's nice. Like breeze, and maybe the clouds will clear later in the day too. This is perfect.
And after a little Steam VR black magic, the stage was set.
And just like that, I am now working in Skyrim. This is
the following is the list of tasks that I needed to get done.
Not get fired. He's naturally funny. I like him. He gets the sub. I really like the whole not get fired thing.
Without my boss hearing a dragon in the background.
What do you care if he's sitting there looking and working? What do you care what the background is, you know?
But I'll guess. I just scheduled my first meeting from Skyrim.
And it honestly worked really well until I got mugged.
Hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Pause it. Just pause it.
Mugging was not ideal, but other than that, it is a great place to work. Listening to the birds chirp.
Until I got mugged. He got mugged. I like Rust. I like Rust, like just sitting and living at I'm gonna live at the large oil all the time. Who cares? Oh, crunchy. Oh, I should go buy food, I think. Oh, wait, what did I need sulfur for? I needed sulfur for bullets. Yeah, bullets, huh? I recycled all of my bullets, did I? Oh, well, here, put, yeah, that's probably good enough. I'll just start stacking flame rounds when I get sulfur. I might have some sulfur. No, I don't think so. Nopes. No sulfur. Oh well, let's go buy some food from Bandit. I love this idea. You, sir, are a genius.
And the crickets while I'm copy pasting this stuff is like really nice, actually. It's really peaceful. So to get away from the crime and to maximize those sounds, I decided for my next office space, I would stand right in the middle of this creek. Well, that's not good. But then a dragon started burning my Excel file. So I figured, okay, I gotta get somewhere where nothing random can spawn in. Something completely
just go to
off the grid.
Preventice's office.
And I thought the best place for that
go
would
sit
be
in the inn and like listen to them play, like sing and stuff.
Now we have complete focus and mushrooms. And what freaked me out was just how well it was working. I don't think I have checked my phone in like an hour and a half. I'm in a mushroom-induced trance down here. I farmed 55 email addresses. I finished my PowerPoint presentation. I talked with my coworkers about stuff. The ancient
What do you mean farmed 55 email addresses?
dwarves of Skyrim left behind the best huddle room ever. But after 2 hours down there, I did begin to lose my mind.
That's cool that you can do that. I want to do Skyrim VR.
As much as I love being in Blackreach, the background noise is just like someone running their hand across a symbol. That noise started to make my skull itchy, but I was halfway through my day and no one was any wiser. I was not going to give up now. Hey, seeing as I might get fired now, I should really pay the bills around here. So skip to this time code while I yell at idiots who give money to a YouTuber who has a job. It's a fast ninja, but still something a communist would say. No, I'm not. Argentinians, Atomic Mirror Brand, only $4. Pascal, Stratus from Argentina, say lose your money again. Augusta 19.
Hi, how are you?
The Casual Perry, Inceptor 57. Meme Sleeve. There's 2 new ones. There's 17 Atomic Mirror Brains right now. There's 17 of you. Turkey with an AR. Incredible username, honestly. And Habs, please fill out my PhD survey. I really want to do this, and I want to put it in the video, but like, I can't just click on the link. I need a VPN. Can I do it from my phone? Hang on, I'm gonna try and do it from my phone. What is this? Oh my god, this is such a dox. I'm an adjunct associate professor of English at as well as a PhD student at How do I fill it out? This is literally just your resume. How do I fill it out? A slave obeys?
Stop it. Get some help.
All I needed was to find a place as remote as an underground cave, but as beautiful as an enchanted forest, which kind of perfectly describes the top of a mountain. Okay. Wow, it's been a while since I've been up here. Damn. Alright, let's open Slack. And while I was up there, I made a very interesting discovery, because I recently started a new Skyrim file, so so I don't have the Summon Aurora Borealis shout yet, but I would really like to work on my spreadsheets during an Aurora Borealis. And while I was figuring out how to spawn one in with a console command, I saw this. And that's when I had my best idea so far. Oh, wait. Oh, that was a smooth weather transition. Oh, it's working. Oh.
Wow.
And this was where I took the most insanely confusing phone call of my life. Hey, how are you? I could ask. I mean, I can ask him. Okay. Yeah, I told Megan that we aren't adding any more invoices until January 1st because... Sounds good. I will talk to you soon. All right, bye. What the f***? Here's the thing that sucks. This works. If VR headsets weren't mini Xbox 360s strapped to our faces, I do think everyone
mini Xbox 360s
do this. If Mark Zuckerberg didn't make the most lizard people branded metaverse ever, I do think people would do this. If I could put on a pair of sunglasses and drown out all of my distractions for the serene babbling of a Nordic river, I would do that every day. Oh no, I can't swim. Oh no. No. I made it through this whole day. Dare I say, more productive than usual. The only issue was by the end of the day, my face felt like it was about to fall off. So anywho, I hope that was worth your time. Sorry I
why can't they just get like a pair of glasses? Just like, so, you know, a couple of glasses that go on your fucking head that are kind of heavy, but
just worked in front of you. They're practicing behind me? I'm trying to get on this Teams call. If you would like to continue to poison your timeline with this content, there is a button down there for that. But for me, for now... That's it. I've been your host, soon to be unemployed man. I hope something good happens to you today, whoever you are out there. And should you come back here next weekend, then I will see you next at your front door. Goodbye.
Here for work?
Here for work?
My game is finally releasing. 3.5 years ago, I was hosting game jams, making meme projects, poking fun at crypto metaverse scams, when we had a realization that the talent that I had around me, guys who have been making small projects in their spare time, crafting tight-knit experiences, could come together for something a little bit bigger. We decided to make a single-player stealth action FPS with elements inspired by the games I played growing up. You'll see traces of Splinter Cell, Rainbow Six, Max Payne, and although I don't think we could ever fill those shoes, it's clear to us now, talking with all of you, that there's a hole in the market where those games once thrived. And the only way you can get close to those experiences now is from the indie space. 3 years ago, we announced Transients to the world, and the positivity that you all have shown throughout this process has made us incredibly proud. We've grown to over 41,000 wish lists on Steam, released a small demo a few years back showing off that early work, and this entire community has been on edge waiting for a release date. That time has finally come. On November 16th, 2025, we submitted Transients to Steam for final review. And if you're watching this video, that means that we have been greenlit, and I can finally say that the release date for Transients is December 4th, 2025. I would love for you to check it out on Steam and leave us a wish list. I would love to get to 50,000 before this game launches. Now, 3 years ago when I pitched this game to you, I was bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and ready to take on the world. I told you guys that we wanted to release a solid indie title that harkens back to the glory days, and we wanted to do it for a solid price. I believe the quote was shooting for $10 to $15 because my goal here isn't to jet off to the Bahamas with all of the profit. Well, 3 years later and a much more polished product, as well as an investor to keep happy, things needed to shift. I'm here to announce that Transients will be available at launch on December 4th for $19.99 with a 15% discount, putting the launch price at just under $17. I missed my mark by a couple of dollars. Please forgive me. There's also a supporter edition of the game that you can purchase for $29.99. Now, this isn't a bundle of exclusive cosmetics and locking away DLCs. You get access to the official soundtrack for the game and the quality like FLAC and WAV lossless files that come with that, as well as a 145-page art book that's more...
It's like an advertisement for a bad game. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't want to land there. Look, it's so much better than walking. So glad I went to that dude's base yesterday. So I have to hit the switch, right? I have to hit the switch. No blueprint frags. Propulsion, diver propulsion, something or another. Oh, nice. Hey, cool. Diver propulsion vehicle. That's what a DVB is or whatever. Okay. Or DVV or whatever. DPV. What else is in here? Oh, yeah. You can just get up in here this way, huh? I forgot about this. So now the thing's on, and we go across the way. Right? Wasn't this it? I don't remember. I can't remember. Then you come over here to that place. Oh. You put in this, and then you place the fuse, or no, yeah, and then A and B. So A and B, I think the other thing's shut down, I guess. I'm gonna try again. God, I love the jetpack. So we go dir. God, I love Rust. What? What killed me? A 5-foot drop? Come on. Oh my god, you're dumb. Oh my god, I jumped down like less than a story. You're dumb, you're dumb. Alright, whatever. Take me to Bandit. I'm gonna go pee while it does that. It's fine. I only got held up like 2 minutes. Now I gotta do the whole puzzle again. Yes, it is 6:45. Gotta fix my camera. Okay. Off we go. Oh no, I have to get to my kit, huh? Oh, we could summon if I had fuel. Yeah, I do. So, well, go outside and we'll summon the helicopter. That'll work. God, this server's so much better. I'm sick of wasting time on games. This server's not interested in wasting your fucking time. I love it. Get me to my body. Why should getting back to my body take half an hour? It really shouldn't be like that. There. Oh, the second green. Wait, I don't have a green card. Oh. God damn it. Where's a green card? Fast green card. Junkyard from Outpost. Damn it. Green card. Mill crate. Now, take me back to water treatment, I guess. God, I love this high FPS server and all the improvements they've made lately. It makes this sort of thing really, really possible. Look how fucking fast I'm going. This is struggling to render. Whoa, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, I lost my fucking puzzle. Oh, well, it's okay. We're getting better at it. I love the jetpack. Reflip. Go over here. Activate. Repetition will iron it into my brain. I'll do it a lot. I'll come here a lot. Still way, way, way faster. Still way faster. I love this monument. I always have. I just didn't remember this one. I've done it before, but I just didn't remember it at all. It's like each day that goes by, I'm becoming more and more aware of a phenomenon where if I don't use the information every day, I just don't retain it. I don't retain the information until I relearn it, and it's so annoying. It's brain damage stuff, or just age and drug use and brain damage and a concussion and all this shit. It's all of it combined, and so some of the information I just don't retain until I need it again. It's fucking annoying, like stuff that I've done in my life before, but I just won't remember. I just won't remember. It's like, do you want to take a picture, because I won't remember. Oh, I thought I had to turn on this. Yeah, I thought I did. No? Was I too late? I don't remember. Fucking annoying. I don't know. Oh, yeah, the fuse. So, open, so, fuse, and then, very good. And then, blue card, where did blue card go? Where'd my blue card go? I must have dropped it. Where did my blue card go? Where's my blue card go? I must have dropped it. Where did I drop this blue card? I'm probably not going to be able to see it very well. Oh, no, I didn't get my blue card. Where, all this fucking work and stupid hassle. This is why I don't like puzzles, because stupid ass shit like this happens. The bugs get in the way of the puzzles being fun. It's so fucking stupid. Where is my blue card? Did I throw it on the ground? I must have, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know where I would have put it. Where's this blue card? It's not here. It's like you fucking took it out of my inventory. Oh, no, maybe I swiped it. No, it's... Oh, no, yeah, there it is. I was like, wait, oh, okay, there it is. I was like, I know I had a blue card, and I did not throw that out. I know I didn't. Can I jetpack in here? Yeah, just take me. Oh, my God! Well, thank God I have another fuse, and I'll have to get another fucking green card. I can't believe how dumb that was. Alright, anyways, just go back. Yeah, just go back. So, I don't have a jetpack. I can summon... Yeah, I should teleport to Outpost, I think. Yeah, teleport to Outpost. I'll have to do the puzzle again and go get my body. But I'm getting better at this retarded-ass puzzle that I can't believe they thought was fun. Whatever. Hi. Hi, kitty. Hello, love. How are you? Did you have a good day outside? Yeah? I think you did. Alright, let's go outside and get my fucking helicopter again. Hopefully it's got its fuel in it. Hi, kitty. Okay, spawn or recall attack. And take me back there. is. I'm not sure that's really how that would work, but okay. Don't jetpack indoors. I gotta remember, it just smashes your head and kills you. I like that the physics are good. I don't mind it. It's stupid. I got what I deserved. I learned. I just figured it would just bump me. I didn't think it would kill me. But I suppose it is a lot of force, yeah. Fuck. Ah. Ouch, you're scratching me. Stop scratching me. Get your claw out of me. I'll kick your ass off me, kitty. Don't scratch me again. Thank you. Lovely kitty. I love my little kitty. Purr kitty. Oh, the door was open. I didn't need to go all the way back. Oh, so annoying. Ooh, gold eggs. What are those? Oh my god, it's M249s. Works for me. All those guns, what am I gonna do? I shouldn't have opened these. There's all these rockets and stuff. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back now. I'm like completely full. What am I gonna do? I'm just here for the red card. I mean, the red card's all I really want. We could probably simplify. I don't really need basic blueprint. I've got a green card. So... don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Really don't need these. Like these LRs I do. Yeah. Stuff LRs in there. The window, I don't really think I need that. I can just buy that from the T2 if I need it. I don't need that. This should be stacked and put with the rest of the scrap. Yeah, and the claw should be stacked. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Yeah, and then that goes there. Don't need that. Don't need that. I do need that stuff. Yep, and that's a little bit better. Lots of cards and stuff. We don't need that. I'll open those later. And now we have lots of other stuff that doesn't really matter. Now I'm going back up again. I don't remember how to get back up again. Oh, yes, and that thing's on. So now we should be able to go in the blue card. Blue card. Fuse. Fuse. Blue card. Blue card. Then, flashlight. What? Okay, where's my actual LR? Oh, there we go. And then, L9. M249 trumps shotgun, so it immediately just sort of takes the shotgun's spot. The shotgun and the MP5 gets subbed out for other times. I'm dying of rads, and I need to address it now. Don't know why I'm getting so many rads, but I'll just get the red card and leave. Red card, basic blueprint fragment, and a mill crate with stuff. Yep. See if I can dump all that stuff. And now I want you to take me home. You're okay, kitty. You're okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to knock you over. You're okay. I mean, to clear a spot for you. For your pad for falling. There you go. There's a nice pad for you, kitty. And I'm going to pull this. Please leave the area. Oh, there we go. Oh, I landed in my fucking... Take me to outpost. Got the red card, so now I can run large oil on like cooldown. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Time to do other stuff. I ran, I got the red card. Time to dump. Lots of rockets and an M249. I need large blueprint frags, but I'm not getting them. $15 rounds. My 5.56 is gone. Oh no, there we go. Gonna switch out to a fresher LR. I wish I had mag extender, extended mag. Do I have extended mag? It'll be down here somewhere. No, that's a T3 thing, huh? Yeah, so... kind of fun, gotta say. Don't really mess with the M2 too much, but we'll mess with the M2. Cool. Oh, I missed the event. Oh, well.
Okay, day guys, welcome back to Wombat Gaming. We are on episode. Sure, the supplies for those other things are out here as well. So I guess I would put in them now. Yeah. Fast travel back to the base, drag these people back with me. now. Alright. That's the worry with those, yeah, those hunting shacks and stuff. Looks like maybe it's not something that happens anymore.
Seems like a lot of running. That's how I felt about this game. It was like way too much running. It had some good teleporting, though.
Figure out where he is.
So far, we're doing great work, don't you think?
It's a good game, Bell, right? I think it is.
Under on the map at some stage, I guess.
We are keeping the peace here.
I don't like directional combat. I know I don't. It was a poor choice. There hasn't been a game yet, even Mortal. I've sank like 1,000 hours into Mortal, and I won't touch their directional combat, and that's how you know it's not good. It's not good. I think those guys are deluded. I think they found a nice little technical little sword fighting game that is kind of technical and fun for them. But I don't think it's for everyone. I really don't. I don't think it's that skill based. You know? I don't think so. To make a pattern boomer, you have to have gunpowder, low-grade fuel, and metal frags. Gunpowder. Make me some pattern boomers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 20. It's like 850. Yeah, we'll do a whole bunch of pattern boomers. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna do fireworks. Okay, I'm gonna need a torch, and I'm gonna have to make one, I think, which is annoying. It's like wood, cloth, and fuel. Torch. Okay, and then I'm gonna put the red, blue, green cards in my thingy. Oops. You and you as opposed to you. Yep. And we are good. Then green, blue. I don't know. I think I'll carry the cloth on me so I know how much I have. And I will put these LRs away. LRs away. Okay, so did you make the torch? Yeah, you did. Okay, here we go. It's 11 o'clock at night. What? Oh, well. Oh, I have hide signs on I think, which sucks. Oh, now I can see it. I love fireworks.
Listen. Oh, on the other side. Damn, I didn't realize that. I should have spawned in on the other side. For some reason I thought they were in the town.
Wow.
And since we're here in Washington, D.C., just a few blocks from the people whose salaries we
This was
pay,
today.
let's make damn sure they hear us when we demand that they do their jobs. Protect this country. Protect the people you swore to serve.
Wow, the Dropkick
Protect our
Murphys were here.
democracy. And listen closely, because tens of thousands of voices are about to make it very simple for you. Impeach, convict, and remove. Let me hear it.
Impeach, convict, and remove.
I want Congress to hear it in their goddamn offices. Impeach,
Convict, remove.
I want the White House to hear it.
Impeach, convict, remove.
I didn't spend my career in law enforcement to watch a government use fear and violence as a weapon. And I didn't risk my life for democracy on January 6th so lawmakers could shrug and say, maybe we'll get to it in 2026. I stood up like you were all standing up here because this country is worth fighting for. And every single one of you showed up today because you believe the same.
Please get the evil gone. I want it gone.
This movement is not small. This is not some fringe fad, and it
No.
sure as hell isn't quiet. It's the majority of Americans who are tired of being ignored, and we're tired of this administration. So here's what we're going to do next. We're going to take this crowd and this momentum, and we're going to turn it into pressure louder than anything this country has ever seen. We're going to call our lawmakers, we're going to show up at their office, and we're going to demand action, and we're going to demand their courage, and we're going to demand accountability.
Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Convict, remove.
When so many people stand together like we are today and speak with the same voice, government listens.
Thank you, DRM
And if they don't,
News. I'd like
we're
to sub
gonna
to your
make them
channel.
listen. They are not going to ignore us. And let me tell you something. What you represent isn't fear, it isn't hate, it isn't chaos. It's patriotism and it's democracy. It's the American people taking back what is rightfully ours. So I want you to look around right now. Look at this crowd. Look at this power. Look at this country refusing to be silent. And remember this. We don't wait for 2026. We don't wait for your permission.
No,
We don't wait
we're
for
fed
someone
up.
else or some scandal to save our democracy.
For you to starve and fuck us to death. Fuck you.
We demand it, and we want it today.
Today.
So one more time, raise your voices with me.
Impeach, convict, remove.
That son of a bitch from all.
Remove him. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Convict, remove. No kings.
Let them hear what real Americans sound like.
Convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Yeah. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove.
Flee to Russia. All right.
This little piggy won't stop.
Thank you. This next guy was also
mine. I got to listen to him last night, and it was just
Superman
incredible.
is a refugee.
Please make a lot of noise for pastor and author John Pavlovitz.
God, it's good to see real America. Love is my religion.
Good afternoon, America.
Woo!
I come to you from Raleigh, North Carolina with a message. I am so grateful to be here today, but I need to tell you that I am not well. I am sick today, friends. I'm sick to my stomach of constitutional crises, of human rights atrocities, and acts of treason. I'm sick of my Latino and immigrant neighbors being indiscriminately and violently assaulted by masked thugs.
Fucking sick of it!
I'm sick of food being taken out of the mouths of hungry children. I'm sick of people having to choose between
Fucking fascists, down with the Republicans! Fuck the right wing!
LGBTQ neighbors being persecuted for simply existing. I'm sick of people of color being gerrymandered out of the political process.
Fascists!
I'm
Nazis!
sick of women having to travel to another state just to have autonomy over their own bodies.
Yep.
I'm sick of our servicemen and women and our veterans being disrespected and disregarded. I'm sick of the
There'll be hell to pay.
border crisis we face as the one separating church and state. And I am sick of desperately appealing to public servants to do the decent, humane, and legal thing and seeing them again flatly refuse. America, are you sick of all of this? And it's not just we who are gathered here today who are sickened. This entire nation is not well because in the highest position of leadership, we have one of the most amoral, lawless, vile, hateful human beings to ever walk the planet. He is a man devoid of decency, bereft of empathy, and allergic to truth. And for a decade, he
is
had
evil!
pervasive moral cancer
Personified.
eating off the body of our republic. He has trafficked in tribalism, stoked division, and pillaged our resources. He has preyed upon the vulnerable, and he is inciting people to revel in the worst of their instincts. Now, I don't know a lot about medicine, but what I do know is that when a body is afflicted with cancer, you do everything you can to remove it. You don't simply let it destroy everything around you without resistance. You don't allow the malignancy to metastasize unimpeded. You don't give it carte blanche for 2 years to ravage whatever is in its path and hope for the best.
I've done everything I can do short of fucking kill him.
You move heaven and earth to get the cancer out. And we gather here today to say, for the sake of the health and existential life of our great nation and the well-being of the planet, Donald Trump must be removed.
Trump must go. 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 Trump must go.
And now listen, friends, listen. Just so right-wing media doesn't twist this, let me say that unlike the president's supporters who gathered here on January 6th and so many times since then, we assemble here as a nonviolent people in a nonviolent movement.
A beautiful, vibrant people, full of immigrants and beautiful people.
We seek a peaceful, legal,
constitutional remedy to this fucking cancer of a human being.
Conviction and removal.
Impeachment, conviction, removal.
Peaceful, legal, constitutional.
Peaceful, legal, constitutional.
President out.
Out. We will excise the cancer.
Conservative friends, this is your fight too.
Yeah, this is your country.
Together in one.
You could do better. You could do better than this shit-ass right wing. You could do better than Donald Trump. Fuck you.
Destinies are intertwined because we are all closer to being beggars than billionaires.
I am not some billionaire's bitch like you.
Understand that we aren't just in this for ourselves. We are here for you, which is why we oppose him, because you are not immune to the destruction he is sowing or the damage he is doing any more than we are. Your elemental freedoms and liberties are being taken away as well. You too are losing access to education and security and opportunity. Your children and grandchildren are also facing a future that is less safe, less compassionate, and less free. The sovereignty of our nation is in the balance in these moments, and with every day of inaction, the cancer takes more of what we might never get back.
Fuck the fucking right-wing cancer that sank our country.
As long as this president is allowed to remain, our nation will never be well. And we could so easily be well. It could all be so
we're good, strong people until corruption eats at us.
And then once he is gone, we could come to the table in meaningful conversations on the challenges we face.
Yep.
We could find our commonalities.
Revote. Revote again. Revote again. I want Kamala back on the board. I want Bernie on the fucking board. Revote again. I want Bernie or AOC on the board.
And friends, this is why we stand on this holy ground today, to bring the healing that can only
I want AOC on the fucking board. I want AOC for president.
Is removed.
I want a female president. I'm sick of the sausage fest that the piece of shit Christo-fascists fuck our country to death. Fuck the Christo-fascists that fucking fucked our country to death. Fuck them. I'm fucking done with the sausage fest. I'm done with it. Get the cancer out.
For our beloved queer neighbors, we need to get the
cancer out.
For people living in food scarcity and at the edge of poverty, we need to get
the cancer out. Get the right wing out now.
Jews, Buddhists, Sikhs, Hindus, agnostics, and atheists, we need to
get the cancer out.
For the vulnerable, the oppressed, the marginalized, the sick, and the hungry, we need to
get the cancer out.
For Democrats, Republicans, and independents, we need to
get the cancer out.
Conservatives, moderates, and liberals, we need to get
the cancer out.
And for the America that still could be, we need to
get the cancer out.
So let's make sure that love has the last, loudest word, friends.
Love is the last word you will ever need.
Donald Trump, and then we can get well. We will get well, America. We will all be well.
We were always great. Fuck anybody who said differently.
Let him hear John Pavlovich.
Anti-populist piece of shit.
I know I keep
anti-humanist.
People are heroes.
Fascist Nazi.
But all these people are heroes. This next hero has been bringing articles of impeachment against this traitor who's illegally squatting in our White House.
He ruined the White House. Literally and figuratively.
State of Texas, Representative Al Green.
Thank you for fighting the evil. I can't be in DC or I would be. You guys impoverish the nation. I can't afford a goddamn plane ticket or I would be there.
I want my record to show that when the resistance needed my voice, I was there.
Woo! Al Green!
I ask you, do you believe in liberty and justice for all?
Yup, that's our fucking lifeblood.
The people, by the people, for the people?
I jack off to it every day.
Do you believe in the right to peacefully protest?
Yes.
Do you believe you've got a right to resist an authoritarian president who wants to devolve the democracy into a dictatorship?
Yes.
Do you resist?
Yes.
Among the resistors, we have some persons who go to distant places. Many of them don't return the way they left. We have to respect them today. If you are a member of the military, just raise your hand. Let's give them a hand, please. Hands over here, here. Members of the military, give them a hand, please. Let's hear it for the Army. Let's hear it for the Navy. Let's hear it for the Air Force.
Let's hear it for the Marines. Semper Fi!
For the Space Force. Let's hear it for the Coast Guard. Let's hear it for our armed forces. We have one additional person that I have to thank, and then I'll give you a very brief message. I have a plane to catch. I don't see her, but Jessica Denson is the person that I wanted to thank. She is responsible for my being here, and she's responsible for a good many of your being in attendance as well. So would you give Jessica a hand for me, please?
Thank you for bringing America back.
I want you to thank this gentleman who's standing over here. He is here because of the threats I receive. As late as last night, we received a threat. Give our police officers who are here today a hand, please.
Hell's yeah, it's a good cop for once.
When the President of the United States of America threatens the lives of members of Congress, when the President uses terms in his tweets.
He had to excuse why the guy looked scary because we're not used to seeing armed jackbooted thugs in our fucking midst. We're not used to it. We don't want that.
His communications by way of social
We
media.
pay good money to build SWAT teams that they show up in fucking helicopters and shit. We don't need to see armed jackbooted thugs in public. We don't need it. So he had to excuse him. He was like, this is why he's here, you know, because we are not used to that. We don't want it.
When he does this,
We really don't.
he places a
You can believe in guns all you want. It still isn't okay to scare children in our community with an armed jackbooted thug standing there. You know, it's so we have to explain why that violent force is necessary. Why there's a man with an M16 there. Yet we have to explain it to our children to tell them to not be afraid because we don't roll like that. We love guns, but we don't believe in fearing them. We don't believe in fear.
lives of people at risk. When the president uses another person's words,
I stood in Bellingham.
persons should be hanged.
I stood in Denver.
The lives of people at risk. The lives of people who were engaging in lawful free speech. People who were but only indicating that the military is required to carry out lawful orders, and they are not to obey orders that are not lawful. so he puts lives at risk. He put those 6 people who said to the military, you don't have to obey unlawful orders at risk.
Fuck eyes!
So doing, I want you to know this. I don't take it lightly.
No.
It's something that goes beyond those 6, however. Now I want you to listen carefully to what I'm about to say. He has called those 6 people traitors, but he also called someone else a traitor. Listen now. He called Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene a traitor. Now listen. She and I don't agree on most things. But here is something that's important. Her life is just as important as
anybody else.
Life. We cannot allow ourselves to be separated by
with threats of violence.
When it comes to the issues of life and death,
nope.
We are going to demand respect for every
respect
that includes Marjorie Taylor Greene. Someone would say, well, is she going to vote for impeachment? It's not about whether she will vote for impeachment. It's about whether her life has value and meaning, and we are going to stand up and protect all members of Congress, whether they vote for impeachment or not.
I want respect in America again.
What the president has said when he talked about death and hanging members of Congress is an abomination. It is reprehensible. It is despicable. And it is impeachable. It is impeachable. And I want you to know that as your member of Congress, before we take the break for Christmas, I give you my assurance that there will be articles of impeachment filed.
Yeah! Impeach him! Get him out of here! Bring out articles of impeachment! I want him gone!
And there will be articles of impeachment voted on in the Congress of the United States of America.
Impeach him!
We're not going to just file. We are going to have every member of Congress take a stand. This is a
take the vote. I want him out. I want the madness over. I will not follow a mad king. No kings.
Who would put the lives of members of Congress at risk? A president who disrespects the Constitution.
Everything and everyone.
Separation of powers. Who doesn't believe that people have a right to peacefully assemble and protest. A president who wants to be an authoritarian, who is devolving our democracy into a dictatorship. He must be impeached. He must be convicted. He must be removed.
Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Remove. Impeach, convict, remove. Impeach, convict, remove.
I agree with every person who said, we cannot wait. We cannot wait. We cannot wait. We can wait until it's too late. We can wait until the constitutional rights that we have now have been degraded to the extent that they are meaningless. This is the time. We are the people. He is the president who should be impeached. This is our watch. We cannot wait until some other time, hoping that things will get better.
This is the moment. Get him out of here. I want him gone. It's been so bad for our country. Sure, Joe Biden was bad too, I'll admit it. Not like him, not like Trump.
To make him an example for any future authoritarian who believes that he can take control of the government of the
Revote for president.
I thank each of you for being here. My heart is with you. And I assure you that your being here has made a difference. You are the resistance. You are the resistance. We are the resistance. We are the we and we the people. God bless you. Thank you. I love you.
Thank you for real Americans making a stand. Thank you.
Let him hear it, everybody. That's the bravest person in Congress right there. That's the bravest person in Congress right there. We need a lot more of them. And what
We
he was
do.
saying about Marjorie Taylor Greene is true. We got to protect people's lives. It's unbelievable for a president to speak this way about members of Congress.
And that's like his own party. That's his own party. What the fuck's wrong with him? Fucking crazy, man.
I want you to come. I want you to come, Donnie. Come hang me, Donnie.
Come hang me, Donnie.
Stuff your cankles into your height-adjusting dress shoes and come try to hang me.
Yep.
We need the mic. We got a performance. We got a performance coming up from Earth to Eve. We got to get the mic for her. She's gonna do one of her newer songs that is profound and powerful. I've been listening to it a lot lately. I liked her music already, but when we were able to get her on this event, I started listening to it even more, and I've become such a fan that I'm kind of embarrassed about. I think I'm a fangirl, is that what they call it? I met her this morning. I was like, I'm so happy that you're here. She's going to play an incredible song for us again, guys. Give it up for Earth to Eve.
Okay, I got to bail out here because it's DMCA, but it's really good to see it.
Donald Trump ranted and raved incoherently, at some points stunning his crowd into complete and total silence. I'm sort of getting the sense that he can't really do it anymore. Like, I don't think Trump thinks it's going to go this badly when he shows up for these speeches. Trump talking about other people's mental problems. I know. Speaking about Fed Chairman Jerome Powell saying he's got mental problems. There's something wrong with the guy. Let me tell you a little bit more about that in a moment, though, because it says a lot about the truth of the economy versus Trump's claims about the economy. I'll explain. Give me 1 second. Let's listen.
Mortgage rates are down despite the Fed. I mean, Scott, you got to work on this guy. He's got some real mental problems.
What?
No, he's something wrong with him. It's just sweet. I'd be honest. I'd love to fire his ass. He should be fired. Guy's grossly incompetent, and he should be sued for spending $4 billion to build a little building. I'm building a ballroom that's going to cost a tiny fraction of that, and it's bigger than the whole thing put together. You got to work on him, Scott. The only thing Scott's blowing it on is the Fed. Because the Fed, the rates are too high, Scott. And if you don't get it fixed fast, I'm going to fire your ass, okay?
Listen, we're all joking, but Trump says Jerome Powell has a mental problem because he won't lower interest rates. It's really important for people to understand this. Trump is claiming that the economy is awesome while demanding something of the Fed that you would only do if the economy were not awesome. What do I mean by that? Trump is asking for federal funds rate reductions, one after another after another. At one point, he said he wants the federal funds rate down 3 whole points, 4 whole points. You don't do that unless you're worried the economy needs rescuing. And so Trump, on the one hand, says everything is phenomenal since he came in. And on the other hand, says that it's indicative of a mental problem that Jerome Powell hasn't lowered the federal funds rate the way that Donald Trump has been demanding. It's so good out there that Trump needs emergency rate cuts. Give me a break. Trump talking about the Board of Peace chaired by Donald Trump.
Another one of these things where he doesn't have to be doing any of this, but it's hard to find better people than Trump to do things. And the crowd is like, what the hell?
Have any problems, but right now it's looking very good and endorsed. They endorsed the United Nations, what's called the Board of Peace, chaired by a person called Donald J. Trump. I accepted the chairmanship. They asked me to be chairman. That's what I needed. It's just a little more work. But it's a great honor. That'll be the greatest board ever assembled. When you see this board will blow every board away. And I believe we're going to be lucky enough to have the Crown Prince be a very distinguished member of the board.
Why am I wearing a bow?
There it is. The glazing of the dictatorial, human rights denying Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, the honored guest for Trump. This was the U.S.-Saudi Investment Forum. Understand, these events are completely fabricated. Every event is fabricated in a sense, but what I mean is this is all a show. So Donald Trump can just sort of profess his undying devotion to yet another autocrat. This time it's Mohammed bin Salman. Trump lying and saying we have more jobs than ever in the United States. We learned from the Biden administration. You can't just tell people everything's awesome. If they don't feel it, they're not going to believe it.
America, and I view it differently. I used to view it as it's great, great, great. The stock goes up. I view it, everything is jobs now because I don't care. I care about jobs. And we have more jobs. It was just announced. We have more jobs right now than we've ever had in the history of our country. Those are big numbers. It's like crazy. It's just a great stat. More jobs today than we've ever had in the history of our country. And
happens not to be true. And in fact, the number of layoffs happening, over 1 million people have been laid off this year. It's not a great jobs record at this point in time. It's okay. But Trump promised us it would be awesome. Trump promised us it would be growth. Trump promised us it would be the apple of the world's eye, or whatever. But it's just not happening. Trump attacking woke in a way that, to me, doesn't really sound like free speech. You tell me.
And you have to do all woke. You'll be back into the woke business. We don't have woke anymore in this country. It's virtually illegal. But you'll have a couple of wokesters. And we don't want to do that.
Woke is virtually illegal. That certainly sounds like a government restriction on speech to me. It certainly sounds like governments telling private businesses what they can and can't do. I thought they were the party of free speech. Well, even Americans overall don't believe that anymore, based on the polling we looked at earlier. Trump playing the Walmart game. I won't even explain it to you. I know most of my audience at this point knows what the Walmart game is.
Core inflation is now below 2.7%. It was at numbers that nobody had ever seen before with them. Walmart just announced that the cost of their standard Thanksgiving meal is reduced by 25% this year from last year. So they make... Look, the Democrats, I don't know, some of you are probably
What are you talking about? It's so expensive.
I don't know about in your country. I don't know if you know that word, liberal.
You're
the word liberal doesn't
senile.
exist. But they have a new word now. You can't use liberal. You have to use the word pro.
Okay. The Walmart game. Walmart cut a bunch of items from its Thanksgiving meal package and replaced a bunch of items with cheaper store brand products. That's why the price came down 25%. It's sort of like if I say to you, hey, the price of Skittles came down. And I show you one of the tiny little,
Why are we talking
like
about
90
this?
calorie or whatever Skittles things. And you would go, wait a second, the price came down, but it's fewer Skittles, right? That's exactly what Walmart did. And I have to say, what a big win for the Walmart marketing team. Because while it is not true that the Walmart Thanksgiving meal is actually less expensive, like it's less, it costs less, but it has less stuff and lower quality stuff. They have Trump out there and everybody around Trump repeating over and over again, the Walmart Thanksgiving meal, it's cheap. Customers go, they buy it. It actually is based completely on deception. And then finally, Trump really sucking up to the Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, referring to him as the most distinguished gentleman and my friend. He's my friend.
All over the world. But now we have people that are respected at levels that we've never seen before. So I just want to tell you that this is a group that I respect. I read every single name of every single person sitting in each and every seat. And I know either know you or know of you. This is an amazing group of people, and it really is headed by that gentleman sitting right smack center with 2 seats in between him. He wants plenty of room. And he's going to be the king of Saudi Arabia right now. He's the most distinguished gentleman. He's my friend.
He's my friend.
Thank you very much for what you've done for us, and we will always be with you. Thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The President of the United States visibly gushing over one of the worst human rights denying autocrats in 2025 around the world. That is the state of the United States as we approach the end of...
Yes. This was good stuff. This guy's like doing large oil by himself while fighting the heavies. Yeah, the Xbox sucks because it won't stream well. It'll only do Xbox, like the Xbox fucking Games Pass thing, and it sucks. The fucking Steam machine will probably stream everything. It'll probably even do the PSN store, frankly. Punk icons roast Trump as DC protests erupt. I love punkers. Dumb. Oh yeah, we watched that one, huh? Cabin Boy. I love Cabin Boy.
Now, Chris, the big movie Cabin Boy, you must be terribly excited.
That's one of my favorite movies, though. You know, that's an interesting movie. I think it was who's the actual director or producer? I think it was the guy, one of the Monty Python guys.
It opens tomorrow.
Terry Gilliam, I think it was.
Well, yeah, I am terribly excited.
Yeah.
And
now, I've seen part of this film, and I think it is absolutely terrific.
Well, thanks. Well, one day, hopefully, you'll see the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I think that's admirable, Dave.
I don't want to jinx this,
really,
but it looks to me like it has blockbuster stamped all over it.
Oh, well, that's very nice.
I see you get your old job back at the Gap.
Yeah. Right off the bat.
I have to be
right off the bat.
With
yes,
you.
please.
Oh my God.
Technically, are you still in show business?
Wow.
Careers.
1994's Cabin Boy was one of those bombs, though.
Well, my career came to a screeching halt after
Really?
Cabin Boy. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, it was, you know, Adam
Which it
Resnick
shouldn't
who
have.
wrote
That
it
was
and
such a
directed
good
it.
movie.
It's
That's one of my
good
favorite
friend,
movies.
And we've worked together since Letterman. You know, for both of us, it was like a
Why?
traumatic
Cabin
experience.
Boy was
Though
so
today,
good.
it's achieved a small cult
I mean, it was a
following.
terrible movie,
At the
but it
time of
was
its release,
really
Cabin
funny.
Boy was considered to be one of the worst films ever made.
What?
A punchline in the film industry.
I love Cabin Boy.
In making your big screen debut, well, you do have it. Like, could you have been the Harvey Keitel role?
By the way, David Letterman was in fucking Cabin Boy too. David Letterman had a wonderful cameo in Cabin Boy with the funniest line I've ever heard in a movie, which is like, "Boy, you sure do look like one of them fancy lads, don't you?" And he's like, and he's like, "You sure are one of them fancy lads."
Chose Cabin Boy instead.
And the whole fancy lads thing. Remember the fancy lad thing? Fancy lad cakes. They even put it in Fallout and shit. That was a good joke. Cabin Boy is a good movie.
Yeah, I see your race.
And this guy was in Cabin Boy. He has no right to fucking troll him.
It was certainly considered to be the worst film of the year before a
Was
movie
it-
called
yeah.
North stole its thunder.
Yeah, now North sucked. North sucked. North was a terrible fucking movie. Cabin Boy made me gut laugh several times. It even had titties in it. You know, it was a really good movie. Whatever.
7 months later. But even so, star Chris Elliott would never...
There's this hilarious part in Cabin Boy that I still think is actually so funny. So he lands this Olympic swimmer, even though it's like the time of scurvy and stuff and pirates and shit. He lands this Olympic swimmer out there in the ocean for some reason, which was such a funny fucking plot line. They wanted to add a lady in it because it was an entire sausage fest. And so they did. They added this Olympic swimmer lady. And for some reason, like, she falls in love with him for whatever reason, and he's like out in the sea because he just gets stranded out in the sea, if I recall. It's been many years since I've seen the movie, and so for some reason she like falls in love with him, and they start dating, and he starts riding her around. He like rides her around in the ocean. She's just like this Olympic swimmer, and he stands on her back, and Terry Gilliam or whoever it was that produced that fucking movie had him swim. I mean, it was kind of misogynist that he just like rode this Olympic swimmer around wherever he went, but the sheer absurdity of it was funny when you see her paddling away and he's standing on her back and they're out there in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean for some reason, and he's like riding this Olympic swimmer around, and it was really absurd. It was great, quite really good, kind of almost random absurdist comedy that made me gut laugh. I'm like, why is he riding an Olympic swimmer around like she's a motorcycle or whatever? He's just standing on her back and she's like full tilt, like full blown, like, you know, like fucking breaststroking, and he's like moving pretty fast too, and he's just standing on her back, like just kind of tapping his foot while she just swims across the Atlantic Ocean. Weird shit like that, and it stood in my mind, and it still stands in my mind. I like absurdist comedy, and we don't get enough of it.
Forget to headline his own movie.
And it was genuinely a funny film. It had hilarious parts in it. They were just trolling fucking rich people. Like, one of the reasons why the Cabin Boy was probably universally reviled is it went after rich people pretty hardcore. They like really did lampoon how fucking gay rich people actually are, and I don't mean that in some homophobic slur sort of way. They like dress up in wigs and they like powder their faces and they're like kind of gay. I'm sorry, but they're like sort of gay. And so the whole fancy lad thing was literally fucking the guy who started this video, fucking David Letterman, just completely calling him a fancy lad. He's like, boy, I sure do hate them fancy lads. And there was like this unabashed, like totally like guised homophobia, basically. Boy, I sure do hate them fancy lads or whatever. But it was totally like, it was like David Letterman though cracking a cameo joke that was literally pretty funny. Boy, I sure do. He was smoking this cigar and he's like, ha 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 ha. And then he hits the cigar pretty hard. He's like, boy, I sure do hate them fancy lads. And that was at the beginning of the movie. It was like in the first 15 minutes of the movie. And like, what, like it was the best cameo of all time too. It was the best cameo. I can't think of a better cameo.
Adam Resnick would never direct.
Because it was like an 8-second bit. He was like, he shows up and he's like, "Sir, do you know where I can find gameful employment?" And he's like, "You look like one of them fancy lads." And the fancy lads, "Well, yes, sir. I just came from finishing school." And he's like, "Fancy lads? This is David Letterman." He's like, "Boy, I sure do hate them fancy lads." And it was so weird. It was just, but it was like this total like diss between Elliot, whatever his name is, and David Letterman, because they both got stuck on this stinker. But I actually liked the film because, as I recall, I think anyways, Cabin Boy was made by Terry Gilliam, I think. As I recall, I think it's actually got this crazy, like Bill Murray, or no, Brian Murray, Chris Elliott, Andy Richter. Oh my God, Andy Richter was in this. I hated Andy Richter in this fucking film. He was so annoying. But he was funny. He was genuinely funny. They were all really funny. There was a lot of really funny people in this. No, it was Tim Burton, motherfucker. This was co-produced by Tim Burton. This was a Tim Burton film. How dare you say it's bad? Like, fuck this. This, like, Cabin Boy was Tim Burton.
Again. A harsh punishment for a movie that's...
Yeah, it's a Tim Burton film. It was genuinely funny. It was like uproariously Beavis and Butthead funny because it had a bunch of terrible sort of right-wing, like sort of Fox jokes in it about gay people and all this other stuff. And it was genuinely really funny because they were doing it in a kind of a guised way that was just sort of like, you know, it wasn't that the film was awesome because it was a terrible, terrible film. But it was like, you know, but it was funny. It was a genuinely funny film. I've seen it like 5 or 10 times. I don't think I would have like rewatched it if it was terrible. I don't think it was terrible. I thought it was actually some of Tim Burton's best work. One of the things about it that's actually really good is it's a relentlessly cheerful film. There's nothing dark in it. There's like it's you know it's almost Parks and Recreation level of like jolly, and I actually really respect that in a Hollywood effort because most Hollywood is like tragedy or comedy, and you know, but this one was like just a relentlessly funny sort of upbeat little comedy film that Tim Burton did a bunch of magic for, like the magic pie. There's this hilarious part where he's experiencing heat stroke because he gets stranded out on the high seas, and so the sun becomes a pie and the pie starts singing to him, and it's this Tim Burton pie, and it's this awesome Tim Burton pie, right? The Cabin Boy pie son was actually so good. It was actually so funny. It was quite fun. The pie son, it's a thing of nightmares. The image itself is like the thing that is like kind of funny, but when the sun shows up in Cabin Boy, it's like this giant pie and he's like taunting him. It was like this Tim Burton joke that I really liked, actually. It was like when Cabin Boy gets stranded out on the ocean on this little tiny raft, see it? He like looks up at the sky and the sun is bleaching his bones, and then the sun turns into a pie, and the pie starts taunting him about how bad he wants to eat the pie. It is funny to me to even re-relate the joke, which is why I think Cabin Boy should be given a second